I've got this one life, just got this one life. I'd like to think that it would go on forever, but I've got just one try. Yeah, I've got this one try. I remember when we were kids, you lost your parents, I heard the hymns. I swore that day that I would love you forever, if those were my last words, if those were my last words. I might never be a captain on a yellow submarine.
I might never be an actress on a giant silver screen,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we grow old with me. When we grow old, we grow old with me. You've got this one light that shines all my life.
Just like a rose blooming out from this desert.
Oh, I saw these two eyes. Yeah, I saw your two eyes. I might never be a singer who's been knighted by the queen.
I might never be a model in a fashion magazine,
but my heart will make a house standing anywhere you'll be.
and my love will hold the diamonds shining far as you can see.
When we grow old, we grow old with me. When we grow old, we grow old with me. As people dance from your window, if you see an Irish band, and there I stand, guitar in hand, asking for my love if I could be a man. And so when we grow old with me.
I'm fed up with changes. Come pick me up, cause I just wanna see the light. I wanna be weightless. Teach me to fly, I won't be coming down. Could somebody wake me up? I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. Yeah, I just see her face wherever I look. She's standing in the crowd. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, let a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. Cause I just wanna see the light. so sick of waiting and getting too restless to be in this dusty town. I've heard of this place where people forget and you get another try. So come open up my door. I don't wanna be here and let the world pass me by. I won't see your face wherever I look. I'm blinded by the light. So let go. I don't want to, but I'm gonna try. When she left me, yeah, died a little bit inside. You know, maybe things are gonna be alright. 'Cause I just wanna see the light. Yeah, I just wanna see the light. See the light.
Bring on the Billigan Finger!
Take everything we got, give it an honest shot, turning it on and off with been sliding, riding the highest dream, keeping the fire real.
I'm sick today, but guess I can finally catch a stream again. Saturday I am going to play a game over your Steam of Professional Clubs you Steam for the first time. AFC Joe 13 versus Next Joe 13.
Over the coming days, let's cut to the chase. We're gonna beat this maze, let's go deeper. I wanna reach it all, taking a leap or fall. I'll get to you. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying up the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible at last. Fueling every engine, power is descending. Maybe we're invincible. Hold your gun, cut the wire, aim for fun, with a light to fire. I've been flying off the ceiling, taken by this feeling. Maybe we're invincible. I've been
Do what it takes to make you believe. With my heart on hyperdrive, we do what we want, but we're not free. With our hearts on hyperdrive.
Hello, chatto! It's Thursday. Coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty a Bloody United. The Champions League is back. We enter this year in the playoff round. We'll play against CSKA Moscow from Russia, but we won't actually get to play in Russia. In other news, the other Irish sides genuinely are doing a good job. Except Scamrot Rovers, because fuck Scamrot Rovers. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Treaty United. Oh, you'll love to see it, my friends. How's it going? The handsome devil up the floor. I had to today, didn't I? I had to. Thomas as well. Thank you so much for the 8 months. Jamie, thank you for the follow. And Silveretta dropping the 17 months.
It's a big away, then it's about to set say. I got me a car, it's about 20,
That's a
so
big
come on
car.
and bring your jukebox money.
I will.
The Love Shack is a little old place where we can get together. Love Shack baby. A Love Shack, baby Love Shack, baby Love Shack. Love Shack, baby Love Shack.
So I wasn't sure if he was going to do a second verse there. You never know. Oh, checking it twice. You love to see it. Oh, we're down on 501. You love to see that as well. Yeah, Scamrot doing naughty things, i.e. letting the world down in Europe. So basically, some stuff has happened, obviously, because I've gone through it's been like 4 months of game time, so it took ages. But as usual, Scamrot were the one side that let the team down. I don't entirely blame them, but I'm going to, if that makes sense. So I'll give you the bad news first. There's 2 bits of bad news, and then the good news. And I feel like the good news does kind of outweigh the bad news, though, so that's the main factor. Before that, Fuzzy Buttons dropping that 7 months. You bloody love to see it. Thank you, Fuzzy Buttons. That's very kind of you. How are you this morning? Are you still fuzzy? Is my big question there for you. Oh. We go full ham or go home, exactly. Oh, God. When I say that out loud, it reminds me of that one bit in Goal where he's just found out that his dad passed away, but he saw that his dad saw his performance against Fulham for Newcastle, and he goes, my dad saw the game against Fulham. And yeah, it haunts my dreams to this fucking day, I'll be honest with you, chatto. So yes, bad news first. Scamrot Rovers are out of Europe. At the very first attempt, they got knocked out immediate first round. Bam. They got, I think it was Maccabi. It was an Israeli side that they got binned off by 2-0, 2-0. Like, I would have liked to have seen them at least try. Is the negative thing on that side. The second piece of bad news is that we've lost Moses. That's the, I say lost. He is technically still here, but he will only be here until the end of the season. So that's the second piece of bad news. Basically, I thought he had next year in his contract. He didn't. However, I was just about to offer him a new contract, and like 2 days before, he comes to me and say, I don't think I'm playing enough, which is weird because he had been, but he'd had an injury. So, you know, the stupid shit where they expect to play when they're injured. So whatever, I said, I promise you, you're going to play, because he was going to play. So I started playing him every single game. And then the window started getting closer and closer. So I thought, right, I'll probably best try to offer him a new contract right about now. And he said, no, I'm not going to enter contract negotiations with you while we're waiting for the outcome of a promise, despite him playing every game and being happy with the promise. Next thing, the promise expired one day after the start of free contract negotiation window. The day that the promise expired, or the day before the promise was due to expire, in come Zenit and Hoffenheim, and he gets offered a contract at Hoffenheim. Immediately takes the contract before I'm allowed to offer him one. Fucking idiot. So yeah, that's a little bit annoying. Obviously, that's on me for thinking he had an extra year in his contract, but it is kind of dumb, though, that I wasn't able to offer him one until the promise had been completed, even though he played in every game and was happy with it. But it is what it is. So yes, Moses is gone. He's still here, but he will be gone, which means he's not going to play much for the rest of the year. And that does mean that we're going to be looking for some right-sided players during the transfer window next year, like first-team right-sided players, because we need to fill that gap quickly. So we'll have to find a new Moses. He's going to be on like 40 grand a week at Hoffenheim, so I can hardly blame him on there, but like, come on, mate, really? But that's the bad news out of the way. That's the bad news out of the way. Now we come to the good news. Let me just go to here, and I will show you the good news. Firstly, the good news. I say good news. I mean, Sligo Rovers got drawn against Zenit St. Petersburg. They were unlikely to get through that, really. They got beat 2-0 in both legs and got binned out. Not the end of the world. Wasn't really expecting much more than that from them, really. Let's be honest. I think that Dundalk were a much better side than Sligo, and they got an easier draw last year. So if Sligo had actually done anything against them, I would have been very surprised. Not that that's a huge issue. However, this is where things take a little bit of a turn. So Sligo Rovers then, of course, went into the third qualifying round of the Europa League and absolutely twatted Rheindorf Altak, who I'm still not sure how they ended up qualifying for Europe. I suspect that they may have won the Austrian Cup or something, and as a result, are they top flight in Austria? They actually are top flight. Maybe they're better than I thought they were, actually. Needless to say, Sligo Rovers got a bit of a good one there against Rheindorf Altak and beat them 5-1 on aggregate. And actually, as a result, that's a really good draw. I was so happy that they got anything. When I saw them get knocked out by Zenit, I was like, okay, but they might get a good draw here. They fucking did. Now, you might also be thinking, yeah, didn't you have another side in the Europa League? Yeah, we did. And I'm still don't understand how this happened, and I would love it if someone could explain it. Bohemian got a bye. They were definitely supposed to go in third qualifying round. I checked it on the thing, and it says third qualifying round. And yet, they went straight into the playoff round. So I don't know how that's happened, but they went straight into it. Playoff round. Boom. And Bose play against Lask. Sligo Rovers got drawn against Anderlecht. So they're probably going to go out there. However, if both of them went out here, it wouldn't matter, because they would both go into the Conference League. Direct competition with Austria, exactly, which is why them getting knocked out there is pretty useful for us. I'll say knocked out. They'll go down another rung on the ladder, so to speak. However, I mean, I think they'll probably both take a bow here, which is fine, because this is the playoff round. They'll both be in the ECL. Guaranteed group stages for both of them. I mean, Bose were actually guaranteed group stages from the beginning. I just don't know why. Because they should have been in the third round, but they just weren't. Unless because we got a side knocked down, that changed it in some way. I don't know. Needless to say, we're going to have two sides guaranteed in the Europa Conference League. And Lask have some really good regens. Now, as for the Europa Conference League, this is where Scamrock fucked us. So I'll just quickly show you this now. Where is it? Oh, what was that? Oh, no. Okay, so where was it? Where was it? There's a lot of teams in this round, obviously. It might be the next round, actually. Oh, no, there we go. So Scamrock Rovers originally got past the Kazakh side, which isn't really a huge surprise. 5-1 on aggregate. If they didn't get through that, I'd have been pissed them. So at least they did manage to win both games there. However, third round, it was, who was it? So they played against Maccabi Tel Aviv, lost 2-0 in both games. Like, it's Scamrock Rovers, what did we expect? However, how fucking ever, Dundalk beat Cluj on penalties 4-all. 3-all in this game. Oh, they mugged them. But what I would say is they actually flew themselves into a 3-1 lead at one point in this game. Unai Alonso with the goal for Dundalk in that game. They screwed them a little bit there, but nevertheless, a win's a win, right? However, this is where it gets a little bit tough for them. Where is it? Yeah, they got drawn against Besiktas in the final qualifying round. So, I don't think Dundalk are going to be going any further than that, sadly. Hey, Viking. Oh. meant it changed. What? It can't change. There is no such thing. Like, look, put it this way. Also, by the way, we didn't get 40. We didn't get 12th in the end. Denmark managed to beat us by 0.12 points. So, what I mean is, playoff round, right? This was us. That's what we were supposed to get. At no point do we ever get 12th guaranteed. So we shouldn't have had a team that were guaranteed playoff round, is what my point is. That's for 12th only. We've never been 12th. We were 13th. We were supposed to get 12th, but we didn't get it. But we got a team guaranteed in the playoff round anyway. I don't really know why we did, but we did. It's the same reason that I don't understand why we're supposed to be in the round we are. It's very odd. Oh my god, Jack McLeish. Dropping the 5 gifted again. Holy god, to the medical card, Tom Designs, Callum, Dale, and Jaffa. Oh, thank you so much, Jack. That's super duper nice. I have no idea what it is. That's the only thing I can think of. Also, I still don't understand why we have basically had a bye every single season. So look, Champions Path, 3rd qualifying round. We're in the playoff round. And every single year so far, since for like the last 3 or 4 years, we've been 1 round further than it says we're supposed to be. And I don't really know why. Unless it's because there's a bye available and we're the highest coefficient side in that round at any one point, so we just get a bye. Really odd. But needless to say, we've got 3, pretty much, guaranteed group stages. And if Dundalk pull off a miracle, then we could potentially have 4. But 3 is really good. Either way, I'd say that's really good for us. Now, coefficient-wise, it doesn't actually mean a great deal, as we've only got 1.67 on the board so far. However, Denmark are losing a really good year. So there is potential for us to overtake them this year and finally get to the that 12th spot. Someone's doing a Vaduz span. Yeah, true. Oh, thank you, Jack. That's so kind of you, man. Hey, I actually, chat, I nailed the intro today. I fucking nailed it. Who wins the European Cups? Yeah, something's got freed up somewhere. It's weird that it's happened 3 years in a row for us, though. Grant Harrison with the 18 bloody months. How's it going, Grant? Thank you so much, man. Based on who finished the Champions League semis, maybe. I don't know. But it's happened like 3 years in a row for us. And it's now happened for Dundalk this year as well. Not Dundalk, Bose in the Europa League. So I don't really understand it myself, but we're not knocking it. Because it's basically guaranteed Bohemian some kind of group stages. I'd rather they lost to Lask, honestly. I really would. Rebuilding Armenia. Doing Building a Nation. Armenia style. 170. Wow, that's a lot. For CK, that's a lot, right? Jesus Christ. Oh, no, but that would explain it. It's interesting. Catching Belgium. I think it's unlikely that Anderlecht will get knocked out. Bear in mind, we've got Sligo playing Anderlecht. Austria losing a terrible year, though. Yes. But what I would say is, Sligo did knock an Austrian side out, so at least that's going to maybe dent them a little bit, although that could help them. I suspect it's another one of these years where we're in heavy competition. All we need to do is have a good season. And I think, like, we've got... The groundwork is there for us to have it happen, because we've actually got... Well, we're going to have at least 2 other sides in competitions. Hopefully they're both in the Conference League, because that'll be 12 more opportunities for them to get points. You never know. Basically untouchable in it. I suck at CK so badly. So, now that that's all out the way, both good and the bad news, we can concentrate on... Actually, I'll quickly just run you through what happened on the off-camera stuff. It's pretty straightforward, really. We win a lot, except for that game against Bose. Also, Thighs Freeze is having one of those seasons. He's got 22 goals and 16 assists, and I believe he's actually the top scorer in the league. Yes, he is. How is Thighs Freeze the top scorer in the league? 20 goals in 26 games, and he's the top scorer in the division from centre midfield. What a season he's having. I don't know where it's come from. Also, El Barto's putting up better numbers than Bart currently. If so, that's why. Yeah, but he wasn't doing that in any of the previous seasons whilst playing in that role, so I'm curious as to why it's just happened now. Weird. Players drop. I don't think so. Maybe? Be weird if it did, wouldn't it? Roy. See if we can find someone who's actually got high value that make this clearer. It does look like they might have dropped off a little bit, actually. You're right. Ooh. Yeah. Oddly. They do appear to have dropped a little bit. Let me just find someone like Carpenu. He's probably a better idea of someone... That is weird that our players would have dropped. Hang on. What the fuck? We've gained rep. The league's gained rep. We've gained coefficient, and the players' values have dropped. Carpenter was worth like 15 million quid before, and he's on a new contract. Well, that is weird. Then, oh, and yeah, Ackman is now, well, you can see. Not currently in the Champions League? That doesn't usually affect it. Not as far as not to my knowledge anyway. Because usually we get the bump in a weird time anyway. We're not in Europe. So that's very strange. But yeah, you're right. I've just noticed that. That is really odd. Oh, it's officially announced. Is it really? Holy shit. I mean, obviously it doesn't affect me in any way, but United fans, thoughts? So yeah, Ackerman has now, he's not like fully green yet, but he has now got the star ratings to go with it, essentially. And I think he's great for this role, honestly. He's so good. It's weird that we saw, hey, we got a guy and thought, oh, well, looks an inverted right winger, left winger. Let's play him at right back. But to be honest, 11 assists this season so far from right wing back. It's worked. For no obvious reason. Did it come back up again then, Badagul? I'm curious now. What Europe? We're in the Champions League. Thoughts on Ten Hag? Oh, I have so many thoughts. So many. Thoughts depending at least two? Yeah, I thought so. Interested in the Premier League? Oh, no. It's weird how suddenly you become interested in the Premier League all of a sudden. In Hungary. Oh, awesome. Who with? Commiseration on the relegation. You know what? I don't. It's all this thing about, oh, I hate being a yo-yo club. I don't. Like, we get to be successful every other year. I quite like that. It's quite fun winning stuff, you know? I actually don't mind it. Okay, back up 3 years later. Okay, cool. Right, so. Freeze is... Oh, speaking of Viggers, he's out on loan. So he was born in Hellerup in Denmark. There you go. It might want to go well. I like winning stuff. Hey, imagine that. Enjoying your football team winning. Who would do it? So yeah, there's him. And then... The rich ghetto. The rich ghetto? What? Oh yeah, so... we got a couple more loanees. Who are they? Oh yeah, you notice that 17 goals now for Alonso. Also, Florian Weiss has started scoring. Did have a bad championship season. Yeah, I suppose. But... we've had plenty of those as well. Believe me. I mean, not compared to some clubs, admittedly. But then it's all relative, isn't it? Hi, next year. Yeah, at the end of the day. Imagine that. Enjoying your football club. Not allowed, mate. You're only allowed to be miserable. Who else went out on loan? Yeah, so Baliu, one of the youth players, went out on loan. Silvio Halilai has gone out on loan to Shelbourne. Who else did I get out on loan? A couple more. Oh, Tobias Viggers went to Dundalk. Excellent. No worries, Volio. We are currently 13th at the moment. On the verge of 12th. Nearly could have had 12th last year, but lost out by a fraction of a point because Copenhagen knocked out Lazio. So who are you managing in Hungary, Volio? So Viggers is there, and I don't know if you saw Kruzanic go to Sligo. Yeah, you must have done. Who else was there? Oh, Guillermo Salgado has gone to St. Pat's as well. So the loan farm continues to build. Oh, is that Honda? Nice. Enjoying watching football. That's a peddling in it. Oh, wait, hang on. I was going to look at Viggers' hometown, wasn't I? Was he the guy that was born in that random place in Denmark? Oh, no, he's born in Søborg. Who was that other guy that was born in, like, Danish capital region? I can't remember who that was. Yeah, I didn't hear good things, admittedly. Most of the coverage I saw around the Liverpool-Man United game was just clips of Mark Goldbridge on TikTok. That was almost the entirety of the coverage I absorbed, other than watching the highlights. It's going good, Zagani. We were just running through how the other sides were getting on. Freddie From was also from Serbia. Well, there you go. It's nailed on, isn't it? It was the guy at Middlefart. Oh, it was, wasn't it? Because someone did a look up for Middlefart right at the start of the stream, didn't they? Hang on a minute. I think I've got another look up here. Oh, I missed one for Mike as well. So we got... Where did that come from? I didn't even see that. Arnau Commas. I've spelled that wrong. Oh, there we go. Real Betis. Deluded Gooner coming in with a raid. You'll love to see it. Thank you so much, mate. How was stream? Thank you so much. Anyone who's coming from Deluded Gooner, welcome aboard, my friends. We're just doing some player lookups before we get into some Champions League action. And apparently into some Harold Bishop Ultras. You know what? Fuck it. Let's welcome the raid with Harold Bishop Ultras, shall we? You know what to do. Chatto. Right. Get your bishops ready. That's all I can really say. And a 5, and a 4, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. And Harold!
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
I have to Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's great and the the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I act through Harold and I'm in the house where the coffee's green and the food is grouse. With sandwiches and lasagna too.
Ice cream sundaes for me and you.
I try not to lose my temper with myself.
Oh, goodness sake and shit and balls.
The minute you get uptight, you're dead.
It's true, chat. I don't make the rules. It's just true. So that's Arnal Commas, who I really do like his name, should have a comma in it if we're being serious about this. Right, so the couple more things I wanted to look up. I don't know how much I can really show you about this because, of course, it is in a non-playable league and it's a second tier of a non-playable league, but we'll do our best. Best I can really show you is the winners. That's literally the only page that actually is showable, really. But hopefully that will help you out there, Thomas. Oh, dear. Song is in 4-4. No, mate, we're going to do it in 4-3. A bit of swing vibes, you know? I used to love 4-3 as a time signature. Who's in it? Like I said, this is all I can show you. There's nothing more. This is the only screen that I'm able to show you. So if you can't get what you need off of this screen, unfortunately, I can't do anything more than that. Next thing. Oh, original joke alert. Ah, dear. Not convinced. Hey, that band has practiced long and hard to serenade those players off the bus. Damn it. Have a Kitbasher team list they can share in Discord. There should be team lists in the Kitbasher Discord. Lots of them as well. And Delirium Gooder with a second raid? I didn't know that was even possible, but it's happened twice. You'll love to see it. A double raid, if you will. Let's get that shout out going, actually, while I'm thinking about it. Oh, there we go. So, guys, do go check out Delirium Gooder, of course. They don't have an iron one, really? Oh, I'll ask Nightmane, because obviously he must have one in order to make the kits that he does for me sometimes. Puns. Oh, yeah, puns is now exclamation mark puns. I did a bit of wiggling on it, and we've actually got a proper one this time. Oh, dear. Looking at a new mic. So I need to update that, Jack. This was the mic. So this is a Shure SM7B. I'm sure I can dig it out. So one of the guys that's more familiar with the server will be able to find it almost certainly. Passbro or Paul will definitely know. They're Cahootsies. I don't know. There's something suspicious about their names. They're very similar. So yeah, unfortunately, that's the best I can do with the Dutch Second Division, sadly, as it isn't switched on. And the game doesn't track it. It doesn't even track winners. Well, it sort of does. Well, it literally does, actually, what am I talking about? I'm talking out my arse. Imagine. It's Juliet at Man United, and, well, he's done exactly what we expected. I mean, scores goals, doesn't he? It's just disappointment, for the most part. Juliet. It's so sad. DFB fan. How's it going, man? Why do we need a new mic? Yeah, true. We don't... No, that's the best mic. I was going to upgrade to a sweet left foot, you know? I've seen you got a player called Romeo. If only. Maybe they do. I don't know. Yeah, Juliet's great, obviously. I just can't believe that Chelsea... It is literally like seeing your ex with, like, a really, really fit bloke. And you're like, I'd shag him. That's basically what we're looking at. Much soon. I'm looking at designers at the moment. I mentioned this before, but it's really hard to find... Like, 'cause obviously Fiverr is a great source of that sort of stuff, but finding one that I think is going to look good for us is the problem, really, because I want it to be really good, even if I have to pay through the nose for it. Look at one of those ASMR ear-licking... Now you're talking. I'm going to go full Amaranth on you. I'm going to sit naked on a pickle. All right, chat? That's my play. That's my 3-year special. Just your boy riding a pickle. All right? He's actually been at... Saboslai's been at Man City for a while, hasn't he? 91 million quid. Good profit for Leipzig on that one, to be fair. He's sort of fallen off a little... Then again, it's the start of the year, isn't he? I'd watch. I bet you would. Bro, that's true. I mean, hey, I have mad respect for her. She's just made basically a business empire in the space of a couple of years. Fair play. Hot tub stream when I get a hot tub. They paid £52 million for him, DFB fan, which is absolute robbery. But Chelsea had just spent a load more money on more strikers. So there you go. We be in a pickle. True. Yeah, you're right. I probably would get banned if I did it, wouldn't I? Giant inflatable sausage rolls. Well, that's a kink I didn't realise I had. There you go. So that's Saboslai. And Alex Scott. I swear I've looked at Alex Scott before, because I immediately just assumed it was, well, Alex Scott. But it wasn't. Obviously, that would be weird. Just rocking up. To be fair, she could probably do a job still. There he is at Barnsley. Let's just have a look at his actual career record, because it's quite... Oh, he was actually in Ireland. I remember saying that last time, I swear. Yeah, because I remember commenting on his random loan spell at Slavia Sofia. You got sausage roll costumes. Lumpathoglin. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. I love your name. It's just something about it. Makes me happy to say it out loud. So yeah, he's had a weird old career. Slavia Sofia, then to Millwall on a free in League One. Then to St. Pat's for a couple of years. Did all right there, actually. Well, okay, he did all right first season. Then to Bromley on loan. Then Oxford for a single year without playing. Then Pompey. He's sort of working his way back up at the end. Oh, that much money for Juliet. Hey, that's a deal. That is a deal. All sorts of sausage. I bet, yeah. I bet he does. God. Right. I don't think I actually built a team. No, I did. So, yeah. The reason Vosterek is starting, because he's got 22 and 18 so far for us this season and has now progressed to the point where I feel like he can give Emmett Doran a run for his money. And it's about time, really, because we do need someone that can actually do that. I've been messing around with Vosterek and Novakovic and rotating them in and out just to see who does what, but Vosterek's the one who's kind of taken the... he's our top scorer this season, along with Thijs Freeze. Had to be done. Oh. It's a shame about Moses, though. It really is, but what can you do, I guess? Espen Falconos. We got a lot of bids on people knocking about as well, but hopefully once the window expires, we should be fine. I like him a lot. Who wants him? Pretty much everybody. I really can't see, but, like... the who's who of world football are interested in him. Most of our good players have got those kind of bids. The biggest bid that we've had on Vosterek so far was only 12 million, though, so... which is good. What happened to Moses? Essentially, there was a contract snafu that meant that he wouldn't sign a new contract until a promise had expired, but the promise expired a day after the window for him to be able to sign for another club on a free opened. So that's good. I like it when that happens. Even though the promise was basically fulfilled, it's had to still wait for the meaningless expiry date. Yet Doran's what, 29 years old now. He's still very good. Let's not make any mistake, but he's not going to get any better. Let's put it that way. And I feel like we need to give someone like a Vosterek or a Novakovic time, both of whom have got big bids. Yeah, the board aren't going to sell our players. We're still considered rich at the moment, so that should be good. No one wants Emmett. I think it's just because he's not had the best... He's still a good year, but like he hasn't started that many games, in credit to him. And he's come off the bench quite a few times, so, you know. Ovalar ended up scoring. No, because we didn't play a game that he could really play in. However, we should find one of those today because we'll have lots of rotation to do. So he'll find his moments. It's really windy out there, as you can tell from that suit jacket trying to escape to a different realm. Okay, this is quite important still. But what's more important is really what's going on in... Which one do we want to focus on? Do we get the Dundalk game up in the sidebar, or do we get the other two Europa League ties? Because I don't really care what happens in those. I'm more interested in what happens to Dundalk. Because regardless of what happens to the other two, they're going to be in A group stage. But Dundalk are the only ones that are really on the fine. Why not both? I don't think we can. Not without dicking it. Well, we could. Hang on. I suppose we could get rid of this heat map and put latest scores in here too. And then put one on... Good shout, actually. I hadn't even thought about doing that. One on that. And then one on that. So we can keep an eye on both. So Bose are away at Lask. Sligo are away at Anderlecht. And... Dundalk are away at Besiktas. At least we'll always be able to see these two because they both got low alphabet letters. Oh, this is good news though. Just being able to be in a position. This reminds me so much more of Tromsø actually caring about other sides in Europe. Oh, but Dundalk already screwing it up inside 4 minutes. I just didn't expect them to go through, sadly. It just was very unlikely. I'd say it's better if they lose. If they're both in the Europa Conference League, I'd say it's better for us. Obviously, they'd get money, which... we're losing to CSKA. Oh! Technically, they're not at home. It's a neutral venue. But yeah, it is a bit weird. I noticed my Tromsø team was wearing their away kit at home in a game the other day as well. That's annoying. Do less of that, lads, if at all possible. 2-0 to Besiktas already. It's not the end of the world, but it'd be quite nice if we're going to do a job. Right, Lask beating Bose. Oh, dear. It's just like a pink, like a completely blank kit, isn't it? Very odd. Okay. We can't really afford to screw this. Oh, Millie. Oh. Wow, it's just in. It's just in. Okay. Cisco 1. Treaty 1. For some reason, I thought there was going to be more to that, or he was going to be offside or something. I don't actually know where we're playing. It might say on the menu when we get back to either at half-time or when we're on the pause menu. Just a first-time effort from Millie there. Great finish. Really good. Does it say here? No. It might say at half-time. There we go. So 2-0. Yeah, they're looking dead. Sligo, amazingly, giving them a run for their money. I'm genuinely impressed by them. El Barter in the face pack? He is, yes. Oh, shit. Not again. Oh, good defending. Well done. Whew. I love how Sligo are the ones doing the best, when I honestly would have put them down to do the worst out of all these teams. Cisco are doing all right, you know. Like, oddly okay. Considering. Are we all right? I even rested the team ready for this game. They need to kick up the arse here. I might have to up the tempo. What's our percent? Oh, did anyone see where we were playing? I might have just accidentally skipped past it. Can I go back? Oh, we're in Brøndby. Okay, so we're playing in Denmark. We haven't even got a lot of possession. Okay. I might up our tempo a little bit. I don't really like to do that unless we've got a lot of possession, but we're looking a bit odd here. Maybe just moving the ball around a little bit more will help. Oh, now it's reset, hasn't it? So we do that. I wish it wouldn't do that. Not really sure why it does, honestly, but there you go. Still 0-0 there, incredibly. It is literally blank. It's like they're just not even allowed to wear a kit. The sanctions have got them. Aubrey scored. Watch us not qualify for the group stages and get sacked. Although Europa League campaign would actually probably be quite good for us, but... yeah. Not needed. Yeah, they've played a lot of their games in Scandinavia. When I played against Spartak with Tromsø, we were playing in Sweden. So it does seem that they're choosing a lot of those places for the games. Right, okay, this has been a bit gash here. Refereed by unknown in it. Oh, Vostrek's done poorly. Fuck it. Emmett, now's your chance. Ackman's got a knock. And Karp's not been good either. I might get Dia in for a bit too. It's just been a bit honestly, from us. Surprisingly poor. If we're going to go through, I'd quite like to win both games, you know? Just the little things. Vostrek did not have a good game so far, no. It's a shame. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on a minute. Okay, should be able to cut that out. Yes, well done. That's good. Ackman was doing all right, actually, before his injury. Kubek. Oh, what a pass. I think that was more aimed at the fullback, actually, but we'll take it. Dia. Oh, I got Dia a new contract, so his release clause is gone. So we've no longer got the £3 million release clause on Dia. Thank goodness. Because that could have caused us problems later down the line. Okay, come on. Thighs freeze. On Emmett Doran's head. Oh, no! So close. Oh, dear. We've done all right. We've had a couple of little chances late on here that we probably could have taken, but they've not been bad at all. I'm hoping that at home we can be a bit better. Wow. Lasker absolutely smashing them. I don't even mind. At least it isn't Palaveri that we know of. Yeah, red card, but they're already, was it 4-0 to Besiktas? And I think Arrowsmith's injured. Oh, Emmett. Go on, Emmett. Not a bad pass from Millie. Oh, imagine if we won it here. Oh, we did! That must be onside. Surely. I think that's onside. Yes! Looked on to me. It looked like it was one of those ones that he just checks for no reason. Emmett rolls the defender brilliantly. The pass to Millie is actually really decent. And, well, good pass, good finish. The thing is, Emmett isn't a big matches player. As far as I know, he actually doesn't like big matches. Oh, dear. How close was that? It didn't look close to me. Actually, to be fair, I can see why they would check that. Alaku is very good. Today's had a bit of an off day as it goes, but he's a very good player nevertheless. That is a very, very important... Oh, hang on a minute. I was going to say it's a very important goal, but there's still time for us to screw this up. We should have won the possession there. I think a 2-1 victory would be enough for us to go home, but 2-2 would be shit if we screw this up here. Luckily, there's literally seconds left. We need one good clearance here. That's fine. Yeah. Unless we scored here, maybe. Oh, imagine if we scored in the 94th minute to just give it that little extra sheen of a result. That would be very useful. Take the pressure off the second leg a little bit. Or is this going to be one of those meaningless highlights that just ends the match? Oh, hang on. Hang on. Millie's in. Oh, square it, Millie. Find Emmett again. Oh, it could well have been 3 there. Emmett's done well off the bench. Fair play. He might have just earned himself a start in the second leg, honestly, with that. Yeah, we'd know if it was Paolo. Shit would go horribly wrong. I wonder if they screwed it up when they switched to this system. Because I don't feel like they started that way, did they? And if they did, that's the first time I've actually seen a team play well against us like that. That might be why. We should have switched to the wings. If that was how they started. Oh, there we go. Excellent news. Shame about the other Irish sides. But I don't really know what more we could... 6-1 to Rangers. Jesus Christ. Bonner knocking out Red Bull Salzburg at the moment, which is good. Ackman not out for too long. Excellent. Jordan O'Malley inspires us. You love to see it. So that's... Well, we're the only ones that are going to have gained coefficient from that, which has actually dropped our coefficient down, because obviously that's our first match in Europe. But come on, we're going to have 3 sides in group stages this year. And it's looking very likely that they're both going to be in the Europa Constant. Yeah, Millie's Irish as well now. And has caps. Oh, shit. I said caps. Yeah, he's got 5 caps and 3 goals for the Republic of Ireland. Irish Millie is best Millie, apparently. Deary me. We've quite had that happen for a while up here. Also, Petroni's now finally left the club. Luckily, before he actually got his Irish cap, so it means we didn't have to pay his extra wage, which is always good. Okay, I'll take that. Oh, God, here we go. Still only 6 million. Also, off stream, I did another batch of scouting setups. So we've gone it was up to, like, an insane amount. I think it was up to 2,200 I got it up to at one point. So this is all prep for next transfer window, essentially. What are we at now? So yeah, I've got it down to 1,100, so we've halved it already. But hopefully by the time we get to January again, we'll have that down to like 200 again, and we'll do the same thing we did last January, which is just absolutely ridiculous. This should be fine. I don't think I want to touch this squad. It was a bit difficult registering a few people, but nobody complained. So, unfortunately, I had to drop out Milosevic because he's complaining about lack of football. But I feel like Mate and Orlando Martins and Stanislav Spak are just better than him now, which is a shame. But if we could get him to another Irish side, that'd be good. I think it's unlikely he'd go there. Chelsea want Vostarek? No. Only a couple more days to survive. We're also very close to winning the title. I'd like to get the title wrapped up, ideally, before we even start the group stages. I really don't want Cork City to get relegated at this rate, but at the moment... The problem is, St. Pat's have got one of our strikers, and he's basically single-handedly keeping them up. Striker can bend the laws of physics. Let's have a gander. Hang on. I'm trying to figure out what he did. Watch how he moves. Oh yeah, the backwards run. I didn't even see that. Recall him? Why would I recall him? That would be the worst possible decision at this point. Warp speed. Oh dear. Right. Good. No, I want him doing well. We want people out on loan doing well. It's not our fault that Cork City didn't take him. So, another slight conundrum. We're getting bids for Demiri. And he has a £7 million release clause. I've tried offering, because I felt that we might have to. I've offered them 5 million and 50%, and they won't do it. So I don't think they're going to go and trigger it, personally, because they're not even getting close to it. And same with Hansen. We've got a few players that are a little bit pissed at me, but they'll get over it once we get out of the window. You know the drill. Speaking of Sligo, we get to play against them and all their players that they've got on loan from us. Right, this is definitely a rotation fest. In fact, what does a rotated squad look like? I might start Novakovic as part of that, and Falkenhorse, and that's actually okay, I'd say. Actually, no, I'll start Dia, because he's definitely the replacement for Cunningham at this point. He's the second best. Bart's still with us. Yes, he is. But wait, yeah, I want to start El Barto here. Might as well keep him in. But yeah, Bart Verbruggen is still with us, but he's got an injury at the moment, so he's going to be out for a while, currently. It's like 7 weeks, I think his injury was, and he got it right before the game, practically. New animations. Yeah, I think occasionally it still does glitch out a little bit, sadly. Let's see. That'll probably do for the moment. Just to kind of get through this game, keep things fresh. Because we are only 1 goal up over Cisco, weirdly. Alexis just, good lord, look at the form. I suppose he's probably been playing for the B team and whatnot. Bit weirder. I think there's been a lot of things that have got... It feels like they rushed some stuff out in the latest update to fix some other things, and it's like just this had unforeseen consequences, because it's definitely got worse to play in general, I would say, since the most recent update, and nothing really of note has changed to make it any better. But there you go. Yeah, we've got El Barto. What more do we need? But when I did a pound for pound like comparison of the stats of Bart and El Barto has put up better numbers. His XG prevented is higher, and his save percentage is also higher than Bart. In the league, obviously. Top 3 leagues to manage. It depends on... That's such an open-ended question, because it depends on what you're looking for in a league. Because the top 3 leagues to manage would literally be Spain, England, and probably, I don't know, Italy or Germany. But that's just based on, like, nothing other than those are the top 3 leagues, probably. But it depends on what you are looking for out of a save, really, because I wouldn't care less about those leagues particularly, but it just depends entirely what you're looking for from a save. Evan Lay, thank you so much for the follow. Alexich, go on, drop it across for someone. Maybe that's fine. Oh, good effort, buddy. Lovely stuff. Don't remember ever seeing a... Yeah, I don't know what it was, but it was strange. Newgen's Academy. Well, that'll be based on the clubs rather than the leagues themselves. I mean, you can always improve that with time anyway. I really don't know. Like, there's going to be a lot of good players coming out of countries like the Czech Republic. Serbia is always good for good quality regens as well. Even the Netherlands, really. Denmark, a lot of the Scandi countries, maybe with the exception of Finland. Sorry, Sopamar. You'll get quality regens from. Mexico, of course, yep. Goal line scrambles. I've noticed that the amount of times that the ball hits the woodwork in FM22 is staggeringly poor at times. It feels like sometimes the game goes, oh, they're going to hit the post here instead of missing because reasons. And it just means that they hit the post way too often for me. But you never know. Maybe I'm just too used to seeing Valdo Bamba play and I've got like post-Valdo Bamba syndrome. Because I've just watched that man do things and mostly not do things. And as a result, it's kind of tainted my view on strikers or people in general. Benfica Ajax, yeah. It depends, really, because those are large sides that have good quality academies. And, oh, the donut's through. Oh, he's going to hit the bar. There you go. Those always seem to hit the bar. The amount of dinks that you see hit the bar. Like, I realize, obviously, sometimes they will do in real life, but it just feels like most of the time, dinks either go in or hit the bar. They never seem to go over. Or just wide. Novakovic, oh, slips it through. The donut's in again, and it's saved. Rip Valdo Bamba, I know. Valdo Bamba has made me hate Football Manager at times. Norsham would be another fun one too, yeah. Basically, amateur team. That would be fun, honestly. Okay, so we're doing okay here. I suppose it's rotated side. 42. Yes, I haven't been keeping too much track, but I'm almost certain in one game for Tromsø, we hit the post 8 times in a game. I think we actually did still win, but it's actually absurd. Worst strike I've ever seen on FM. The problem is, though, and this is the point I almost was trying to make when I put him there. Pixel Pennon, thank you so much. So much. Very much for the 20 months.
Oops, wait. Rontrim CQTF.
You're in the wrong house, buddy. Like, the reason I put Valdo Bamba there is because I kind of wanted to prove that it's something to do with the way the match engine handles that role. Because the same thing was happening with Vedegurd. We're just seeing it more now with Bamba because he's allegedly much better in those positions. And I don't know what it is. It's like if you put a player in that particular tactic as a CM on attack, every time they get into a goal scoring opportunity, they miss. It's weird, honestly. It makes me think that there's something about the way that the chance is created that the match engine is just like, nope, not allowed. It's weird. Oh. Yeah, it's like, basically the way I build a tactic on FM is I make a tactic that's going to create lots of chances, and then you sign personnel in order to fulfill those chances. But the Tromsø one seems to be going up against that at every possible opportunity. It's really interesting. Hey, Morxel, how's it going? 12-11? Bah, that's rookie numbers. You want to get your bear facts out. Player trait has been missed? Well, no, because then that every single player that's in that role would not have the same player trait, would it? Also, what player trait is there that means miss every chance you get? I'm not sure what trait that would be. Like, unless there's a trait that I'm not aware of that is misses every chance they get and hits the post every single time, then I think we're probably not on the right page there. But it is what it is. I'm curious, though. Very curious. The clown trait. Now we're talking. That much he definitely does have. There is a clown out there missing its circus. Wait. Yeah, fuck it, whatever. I'm sticking with it. Chukaricki, they have great academies. Look at Sasha Angelkovic, for example. Just likes the sound of a ball hitting the net. Like the one time he scores, it's headers and that one open goal. Pass rather than attempt to score. No, doesn't have it. The thing is, he does attempt to score. He just doesn't score. I honestly do wonder if you'd be better off creating a tactic that doesn't create good chances. I might have to do an experiment with that at some point to see if making a tactic that doesn't create good quality chances and instead focuses on long-range efforts and set pieces would have more of an effect as far as winning games. Because that feels like what the match engine rewards this year. Now, obviously, with Tromsø, with Treaty, we're obviously, you know, how many goals he gets for Porto. Well, he won't play for Porto. That's the thing. But I actually do have shoot less often on all attackers, minus the strikers themselves. And literally. In fact, part of the reason why Tromsø got a bit better yesterday was because I turned it onto my wide centre-backs as well. Likes to round goalkeeper. Yeah, we were talking about that last stream, about how I suspect that... I wish I knew what caused them to actually activate the trait when they were near a goalkeeper. Because I've had a lot of players that have that trait that then don't do it, I suppose. Crosses, yep. Crosses with a strong-headed player, long shots and corners seem to be the way to score goals with the current state of the match engine. Hits post rather than attempting to score. Now you're talking. Direct high-tempo shoot on sight. Yeah, I'd say so. Belgian Cup. Yeah, I wonder if that's the play, honestly. It sucks because I quite like playing nice football with Tromsø because they do make some good football. First time shots. I wondered that, but it would require a lot of testing, and it's not the sort of test I can do within the save because it's obviously quite important to keep the story going and whatnot. I apologise for the length of last night's video, but it had to be that long with 13 games in it and all the other stuff that was happening. Like that ridiculous Danish midfielder we found. We just won 4-0 with a completely rotated side. It's teamwork, so less teamwork if it was more likely to use trait. That would make sense, actually. Oh, well. Ball set. People do really seem to be really liking Nordic Nomads lately. So thank you for that. It's I was still amazed at the numbers we get on every single video. Also, the VODs have had huge numbers lately. Like, ridiculous numbers, and I don't know why. Like, the transfer video's got like 1,500 views on the VOD. Yeah, it was about 28 minutes. I don't mind doing longer videos now that I'm doing one every other day because it means that there's more time to stay invested, I think, rather than that every day. That would be a bit much for me. It's already that, Matiki. That is the aim of this save, currently anyway. We're already at that stage. Hence why last stream we finished off in April and now it's August. I did 4 months off stream just to get us back to the Champions League again. That way we get through like a season a week, which is good for recap videos too. The rising anger and frustration. Yeah, I like the fact that I like the fact that we're not winning all the time with Tromsø, and the save itself isn't just us rising up the leagues and winning stuff straight away. I'm actually really enjoying the grittiness of it, and I feel like people respond to that a bit more. I think that's how I used to do content when I first started out, but I'd get too many wankers being like, oh no, you're not allowed to show emotion in this, and then I'd kind of just stop doing that and started trying to focus on saves that wouldn't allow that to happen. But now I've just kind of gone back to not caring. It's great. It's been good so far, Insanity. We've won a game in the Champions League, which is good. I watch Nomads just to feel something. I do Nomads just to feel something, Insanity. So, also, I apologise if my, not vibes, perhaps vibes, on Tuesday stream perhaps weren't up to my normal standard. Basically, right before stream, Pog had told me, not right before stream, but like about an hour or so before stream, that a family pet of mine, my parents obviously, had passed away. But obviously she was a cat, so she was very old. But I'd been in the family since I was like 11 years old, had died that morning. And I'm not one of those people that likes to mention that at the time, because I feel like if I do that, it puts like a weird sheen on things. So I prefer to mention it after the fact, and just in case there was any kind of disparate vibe. Like, I wasn't depressed or anything. I was just, do you know when you're just a bit sad? That's probably more like what it was. I was just a bit sad. But I was hoping I could just sort of cover it up with just, you know, my normal vibies. That's good, right? I think that's like, they've given us like 3 million quid in bonus money. It's not that much, if I'm honest, given what we've had in recent seasons. Just a shit day. Exactly. It just happens. Yeah, I know. Dad don't make good contact yet. Yes. It's just one of those things. Is there any other... Well, that's what I mean. It's just... Yeah. But I didn't want to mention it on stream at the time, because I feel like that would have actually made it sad for me. And it's better to talk about it now than it was then. Because, you know, I was trying to sort of distract myself because I knew I had to do a 4-hour stream. I was like, right, I can't let that get in my head now, because obviously I had this. Maybe leaving... Yeah, sad times. We got a bit done on that one, but it is what it is. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Cats live a long, long time. Any news needs to be... Pog said it went really, really well, which is really cool. She seems to really like the place and the people, which is awesome. I had a look at houses. Oh, he's at Fulham. Sick. That makes me happy. Whoa, GG Fulham. I had a look at houses and went to look for this job. The cheapest house for rent that I could see with no like other things, just looking at houses by price, was £1,100 a month. There's me going, I want to move somewhere cheaper. Fucking hell. So that's a bit Bit of a lot. No, this wasn't Cambridge, though. That's the thing. This is not Cambridge. This is miles away from Cambridge, closer to London, unfortunately, and that's the problem. Oh. Register 5 youth players. So you can only register them if they have youth or amateur contracts or part-time. And I always tend to put a couple in there with Tromsø, but we never use them for the most part. If only I'd put a youth goalkeeper in there, I wouldn't have had to play the grayed out one, you know? The content you enjoy. But that's what I've really tried to focus on with Nomads. I wanted to carve out my own little thing that I just really enjoyed doing. And I'm having a blast with this new style of content. Oh, this is nowhere near London. It's still a good 40 minutes by train. But, you know, that's within the commuter belt. Oh, yeah, youth intake preview. I think we did have one, actually. Yes, 4 stars. Now, this means nothing, of course, until we get the youth intake in September. Which we will get today, of course. Well, for you, Mike, if you're watching the VOD. But you never know. Like, at least they're in positions we'd use, I suppose. El Mato, where I just stream in a mask. Just leave it in the chat. Exactly, it's fine. Fulham won't mind. They don't need it anymore. Hey, Sean, how's it going? That's standard. We just need a couple more days without the board doing anything silly. If we could just maintain ourselves as rich until that happens, we good. Hopefully, anyway. It's about every other day. Oh, yeah, for sure. So this is the thing. Because it goes out, and it gets slightly cheaper as you get further away from London, my direction. But then at a certain crossover point, you hit the getting closer to Cambridge point as well. And thus... yeah, that's why I'm looking to move to the other fucking side of Cambridge. So he's gone to Hoffenheim and for nothing, because unfortunately a promise, a very annoying promise, overlapped with my ability to offer him a new contract. So we got a bit effed on that one. We do have a new stadium. It's going to be moving in at the end of the... Takeover rumours? Oh, if only. If only. If only. That'd be the dream. So yeah, no, we have got that. We tried to pick our Hoyd based on the formation, as well as some other factors. So we've got a new head of youth development for this year, and we're trying to see if he's any better than Chris. Can't respectfully do any worse. Oh, okay. Interesting. It's the first time he's complained. Right, okay. Noteworthy. That's fine. We'll get the lads to talk to him. He should be hype. Is this one of these weird ones where it won't let you... Oh, no, it's there, isn't it? There we go. We're going to get some new team leaders next year, because I think 2 of them are leaving as it goes. I wonder what... Oh, there you go. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Novakovic has social groups. It's all good. Moving to a different club? Absolutely not. If a tycoon came in, it would make this save much easier for us to help the other clubs out, because we'd then have more money to sign more players for them. The best case scenario, really, secondarily to us getting a tycoon takeover, would be one of the other Irish sides getting a tycoon takeover. That's actually probably the best case scenario. If Dundalk got like a tycoon or something, that would be amazing, because they'd splash loads of cash and they'd actually be able to compete. Now, they're up in their wage budget slowly but surely, and they've got like... I'll just show you now, actually. So look, their salary per annum now is 2.3 million. It's double any other side. They're getting there slowly. Hey, Walter, how's it going? Facilities are actually improving. We managed to get the board to accept upgrades again. So they're back again, finally. Always gets to take over. But they're no Ross County, though, are they? Come on. $30k a week on a released youth player. It's like me selling... Do you remember in the original Building a Nation? Like the original proper one with Bologna, when I just kept selling players for exorbitant costs to... Who was it? It was GKS Katowice, wasn't it? The team that got really rich in the second tier, and I was farming my players to them for like £8 million that I didn't want. It was amazing. We made so much money just selling them crap. Money for old rope it was. Right. Perfect. They just know. I think they got promoted one time. Or was it? No, it was Motor was the team that I used to hate. And them and Raków, obviously. Screw Raków. Although Raków are in the title race this year in Poland, aren't they? Title race in Poland's mad. There's like 3 teams locked on 56 points. Now that's a title race. He said gatekeeping title races. I'll be the judge of that. Falconors, no. Oh, I don't know if you saw this, chat. Most of you wouldn't have seen this unless you're regular viewers of the Discord. The fuck? Oh. List of clubs takeovers. That would be cool. The only way you can really see it is by literally going into their landmarks and stuff, which is how we found out about Ross County. But is that back to back? No. They managed to win the Champions League. They beat Barca in the final. I was amazed. Like, Porto were good and all, but really? Impressive. In case you're wondering, Europa League was Bayern, lol, and then Valencia won the Europa Conference League. Has Zovala scored yet? No, he hasn't had a Oh, no. Damn it. We have a cup game coming up soon. I was going to play him in it. Bart will be furious. He will. Are they still not? Yeah. So basically, because of this release clause and because he won't accept a new contract at the moment, I've tried to do what we did with Kubek. But thus far, none of them are having it. Let me try one more time. See if they're a bit more desperate. No. Which means they're not going to bid his release clause. Mourinho came back from the dead. We do. Like, Porto's a team that we regularly give a run for our money, which means that it can be done. That's what I'm saying. I think a lot more features that they could add if they really wanted to help. If they just wanted to add, like, little features, would be, like, stat tracking. Better stat tracking over time and making it easier to access would be fucking sick. I don't care about how many league games a player's played. Show me their overall appearances. Show me their overall stats. I don't know why that's so difficult to find. Like, wouldn't it be cool, right? Just a little idea right now. Feature request. Consider this, right? Go to the history page. Career stats. Little tab at the top. Here. Filter between league, cup, overall. Add tabs that you can add that show other factors like XG games. Since that stats being tracked somewhere. Have it like... Obviously, that does require more memory size for the saves. Have it as a toggleable thing. Why not have past... Why not be able to compare data over past years? That was it. International games. Yeah. It would be so much better to be able to see that. And I know the excuse would be it would make the save files too big. Right. But then, like anything else, have it as a toggleable option. Like some other stuff that's toggleable. Like you can do... What's it called? Let me show you. Saving games is compressed for smaller files. So what this does, firstly, obviously it compresses it, standard, using compression algorithms. However, it also, from what I remember, changes the way that it saves match data, and some of it isn't accessible if you have it set to save for smaller files. I always do that because we use a rolling file. It takes ages. Just have little toggles. That'd be lovely. I know that's really common sense based, and it's a bit like niche, but imagine. It'd just be cool to have that sort of stuff. Chat. Cenk might be Irish. We might be looking at Cenk Bayrak. Oh, he's not got Irish there yet, but imagine Cenk Bayrak. It could happen. Maybe he'd then want to move to Irish sides. Still no one wants him. It's such a shame. Cenk Bayrak. It'd be fine. Get him in that under-21 squad or something. Problem is he's older now, isn't he? International clause. Yeah, but it's only 5k because Cenk was one of the first players we got that had foreign nationalities essentially. So that was really big money at the time. But if he gets an iron cap, he's worth the 5k. Hey, Captain Ginger. Chathu. I like it. Picasso. Right. Where's Scottish Timber? Good question. He's in the forest. Is that what? Yeah, that's why Millie is Jordan O'Millie because he has 5 caps for Ireland now. We actually weirdly are building the Irish national team, just not in the way that people would normally do it, innit? Well, that's what I'm thinking, Daz. Maybe they'll now want him because he's not homegrown, but he'd be Irish, so maybe that would help. So, I'm going to start Emmett today over Jan because Emmett did really well off the bench in the game. And we want... Is Ackman available? Yes, he is. I have to keep telling myself to put him in there because I just feel like he does such a good job. Mate and Spack is fine. Carpenter is cool. Alberto in goal. And maybe Espen on the bench instead of Oren McGowan. And maybe Novakovic there instead of Moses, actually. Just because if he's going to be a bastard, you know. If he's going to be a silly Billy, we don't need his silly Billiness around these parts. It's going to make a hell of a priority just trying to find a right-sided player in January, though. But then again, with the amount of money they've given us, it's actually not that much, to be fair. Considering we've had like 30 million in the past, we've only got like 15. It's going to be tough, considering. Hey, Sean. Resist so far, Ollie, yes, but it's going to be a matter of time for me when he makes a really good tackle and I'll just say it's a trap and then it'll be Admiral Ackman. It makes sense, right? Naturalized players. Okay, good shout. We'll do that now. That was me resisting the urge to type in Ireland and instead trying to find a way to get to it, losing like Wikipedia roulette. Right. So. I guess second nationality is probably the best thing to add to this. I don't want to dick about with this filter too much because this is the one I use for all of the base scouting that we do. So there's Carlo Mura. A couple of English guys here. Lots of English guys here, but I don't think any of them have been naturalised by us. Oh, there's Jordan. Obviously, Millie. And I think that's it so far, anyway. Wiki Races button FM. That'd be quite a good game, actually, wouldn't it? Interesting thought. So you compete against someone. You're both given the same destination and target, and you have to go there, but not by typing anything. You have to do it through clicking, and there'll be certain things you're not allowed to click on. So you can only do it through like players and leagues like that, instead of going up to here and doing it like that. So you'd have to get from like Hibernian to Hibernian in Malta. Okay, TikTok content in it. I do need some more of that, to be fair. Right, we're all set now, aren't we? Wait, did I actually do what I was supposed to do? Yes, I did. Cool. Forza Malta. I liked my little stuff in Malta a few years ago. Juliet, we did Sablesly, we did Alex Scott, we did Kai Gordon, and we did Ireland. Nice. From Bohemian to Bohemians, exactly. Hello, Chili-Con Carnage. I haven't been called a sexy meatball before. Usually I'm called a sexy little muffin, though. But that's different, you know, isn't it? I'll take both. 121 ready plays for us. He's not going on loan because he does play for us. If we sold all the players that weren't playing for us regularly, we'd have no backup squad when we don't actually have that big of a squad. And Hansen is still a good player, and he might get a loan. Like, I don't want to sell players unnecessarily, essentially, if I can avoid it, because he does play for us, just not as often as other players. Not everyone can be a first team starter. You know, someone has to be a backup player, and he's one of them at the moment. Hey, Stephen, how's it going? Florian Wirtz, he has probably been smashing it. He was definitely on the... Oh, just realised how close Florian Weiss is to that. So there he is at Atleti. Oh, he's been around a bit. 147 caps for Germany. Hot damn. I remember how I reacted last time we saw this. The fact that he moved to PSG on a free transfer, and Bayer Leverkusen just got absolutely stiffed on that one. Jesus. For 4 million a few seasons ago, play for them once and he's a free transfer on trial at me again. Wants me to pick him up and follow with the team. Yeah. It'd be so good. The trial thing does kind of work, because that's essentially what it does, but I've noticed it less and less active lately. He does look extremely happy. He's giving me Panache vibes. Actually, no, Panache's vibes are more, There's no way Panache is still in this database, is he? Okay, tell a lie he is. Just love it. I adore him. 75 caps for Zimbabwe in the end as well. 33 is a 400 games for FC Platinum. Yeah, Leverkusen are not good, even in this save, because we absolutely twatted them 7-4 in Europe one time. And that was when we weren't very good. It was a bit out of nowhere, because Emmett scored all 7 goals, didn't he, in that tie? ED7, standard. Okay. Sign Panache. I mean, thing is, right, remind me after the match. I wouldn't be surprised if Panache comes out with the I don't want to move at this stage in my career, just because African players and South American players are saying that a lot to us. I honestly would be surprised. Or it doesn't think he's going to get the playing time he gets at Platinum FC. Oh. Okay. Right, let me get the others up. Oh, wow. Okay, we're going straight from the kickoff. This is concerning. I probably should have persisted with Vostrek. He only had the one bad game there. But, you know, Emmett has just got European pedigree out the wazoo. The man just does things. King Albert, thank you so much for the 2 months. It is an honour to be in your royal presence, my friend. Up the bodies indeed. Welcome aboard. And if you are a Voddy watching this, do be sure to drop a like. That'll be lovely. Missing textures? What's missing textures? Hang on, what have I missed? Oh, Alaku. Emmett Doran. Oh, God almighty. He's offside anyway, and he's still at the post. Oh, dear. Right, now I can change this. So we can see how the others are getting on. I mean, let's be honest. They've kind of had it. I think the only one with a real... Has anyone got a chance? The only thing that could happen is maybe they win a game, and thus... Because they are all at home this time round, aren't they? Bose are at home, Sligo are at home, Dundalk are at home. So even if they go out, they could still get some coefficient points by winning the matches. Exactly, we'll just swap them back around again. Precisely. Ah, Besiktas leading already. Not ideal. Yeah, I think it's because... Actually, I don't know what it is. Because it's the same kit they played in the home game as well, which was odd. I say home game. They were playing in Denmark. Hi, are you going to tackle him? There we go. Just stood there waiting for him to be tackled. Got there in the end then, Mihai. Oh, hello. Ackman, go on. Was it short? Back for him. Swip this on. Oh, look at that. Oh, no. How the fuck have we not scored there? Nice vision from Ackman again, though. He's such a good player. I love him. Sold Lewandowski, really? I suppose it was bound to happen eventually, but... Uh-oh. We are only 2-1 up from the first leg as well, so we do have to be a little bit careful, although maybe Alaku can set us away with some magic here. Or look back inside, perhaps? Oh, he's just ghosting past Dotcher with the 20... Oh, can we score for you? Oh, so close. How's it going, friendo? Thank you for the 25 months. That's mental. How's it going? Yeah, it's like... Oh, Dundalk have scored. Lally has scored. Good news. If they just took a draw there, it'd be great. Oh, clips the bar again. Doesn't go to Chelsea, convert him into a striker. Honestly, Chelsea are probably trying to make him a goalkeeper at this rate. Okay, we look better this time around. This is much better from us. Still haven't scored or anything, but we definitely are in much more control. The one thing that they've done really well against us over this leg is actually stopping us from having the ball. Still watching VOD the 6th of April. Oh, damn. Have you... Oh, no, you... So, basically, Darcher, there is an episode of VOD coming up soon called Transfer Window. It might be one of my favourite streams of all time. Because we found a new way to do scouting and signing methodology, and it's just... Whoa! Right. Yeah, I'm going to yell at them. Screw it. Hey, Chuck! Yeah, exactly. If they lose an aggregate but win the home game, that's best case scenario, honestly. Because that way we kind of get the best of both worlds. And at the moment, Dundalk are at least getting a point. And they're like, yeah, not happening. Bose, though, might get something. You never know. Be a good keep. He's all things to all men. Ah, they got one. They're giving it a go, at least, I suppose. Really, it's all down to Bose now. Yes! It's Bobby Burns. Is that Bobby Burns? Yes, Bobby Burns scores for Bose. What was the first leg score? Was it like 3-0? Hey, I don't care. If they win a game, that's great. We're still not winning this game, though, which is less good. Although Emmett's doing well, so I can't really blame him for this particular scenario. Maybe Dia? That's the one part of our defense that's underperforming. Maybe a bit of Donut? What's the bench like? Yeah, we only really have... Yeah, we definitely need to look for some wide players in the January. Matty Shearer. The next Gascoigne. Standard. Just standard FM. At least it wasn't Turkish Delict. 1-0. Yeah. Kind of suck if we don't win this game. Particularly as it's kind of just like there for us. But I also don't want to risk pushing too far forward in case we do concede here. Might just have to sort of botch it through a little bit. 3-0. Oh, shit. Hang on a minute. Wait. Chat. Are Bose about to accidentally qualify for the Europa League? What was the first leg score between those two? They're 3-0 up. That's a little bit worrying. Oh, Alaku. Oh, go on. Slip him through. There's a run. There's a run. It's Espen Falconos. He's round the goal. And he's hit post. Hey, look at that. A player missing the post. Or rather hitting the post. Who could have predicted that? Oh, dearie me. That was... He's just cost us coefficient points with that. It's not a plate for you, mate. I'm probably still going to be happy with them, right? But good God. I think Bose might have accidentally qualified for the Europa League. Like, for real. 8-4. Good luck. 9-1 to Rangers there. Red Bull Salzburg did go through. Legia through, though. The money, though. The money, yeah. But it's... All right, let's see. Oh! Honestly, best fucking case scenario. They won 3-0 and lost on pens. That's actually really good. Because what that shows to me is that they're capable of beating a team like Lask, who are a good enough side. Now they're going to be in the Europa Conference League group stages with the chance to make that happen. Sligo Rovers beaten 5-0 by Anderlecht on aggregate, but that's fine because they're both going to be in the Conference League. And then obviously Dundalk sadly lost 4-1 on aggregate, but they were playing against Besiktas. They could have had so many better draws than that as Ross County go out again. Like, there's winnable games around here. Like, look at Kalmar versus Servette. Right, oh, there's Reindorf Altak. Hey, I'm a trader. So it's not too bad. I'd say, all in all, we've still got 3 sides in Europe this year in the group stages, and both of them are in... No, Ross County lost to them in the end. With Talis Magno in there too. So that's good. Yeah, it's very disparate. But if they get a lucky group, I think there's points available for them, and that's really what matters. Just the ability to have those points So at the moment, we're at 2.3 now. Currently, actually losing ground to Austria and Ukraine as it goes, because Austria are losing a really bad year, and Ukraine are losing a pretty average year as well, but they've had a really good start. But we're still right within the realms. Second in the league. Second in the league right now is Dundalk, which makes sense. They are very good. And the only reason that they've struggled is because they didn't have really they didn't have the squad that they have now, and that's why I kind of hoped that they could go all the way into the group stages, because if they went into the groups, they'd have smacked it. But Besiktas was always going to be a tough ask for them. So do not eat the other counties. Good question. Don't have an answer for you, though. And, of course, Florian Weiss is single-handedly keeping St. Pat's up. His 18 goals this year. There we go. More money. Lovely jobby. Good stuff. Right. Now we're nice and set on that. Shame about the boards. We almost won the Champions... We've almost won the league, or qualified for the Champions League, too early. Because they had less money in the bank when they set the budgets. We could always ask for more at some point, though. Wouldn't be against that. Andy's... No, don't inform me again. And they've got Andy. What more do they want out of life? So, the group stage draws, though. These are going to be super interesting. Yeah, they're still not going to bid the amount, so that's fine. Novakovic, he doesn't care now. Arsenal want Hansen, nah. Chelsea want Vostrek. They've actually started offering lower matches. A league win. Question. Oh, wrong button. £1.1 million is the league winning amount. 500k for runner-up. So we're starting to really see now a gap between... Basically, just by being promoted and coming bottom now, we're going to have basically the same 9 teams, I suspect, ricocheting around. It's very, very hard to get promoted and stay up. Shelbourne absolutely walked the second tier last year, and yet here they are. And the same thing's probably going to happen to Waterford if they come back up. It's... Yeah. It's not great for them, but that's actually going to keep it nice and consistent. Start qualifying for the Conference League. Where did they finish last season? So they came like 4th last year. So that's why they're so there. That's why they're further down. Oh, hello. Millie's called up for Ireland. Not Emmett. All right. 2nd seed. Yeah, Farps have really shat the bed a little bit. They're not quite Athlone Town bad, or are they? Actually, they might be. Hey, HDO. Oh, Great Norwich and Fulham. Basically, yeah. Except with way less money. Right. Thank you, Wassa. Right, okay. Let's see. So, pot 1. The good thing about pot 1 is that Porto are in it. Celtic are in it. Inter and Ajax are in it. That's actually quite a lot of potentially like we beat Inter in the group last year. So that's good. What about pot 2? That's us. So we get to avoid City, Liverpool, Juve, Barca, Chelsea, Atletico by just being in this pot with our 90 points. How close were we? 6 points. But Dortmund are still looming. So a Lazio, I feel like we could take Lazio. Look how high Red Bull Salzburg's coefficient is. It would just be United. Yeah, you're probably right. What about pot 4? Any good? Ooh. Okay. Avoid Atalanta, right? Just because. But everybody else in there... Nah. I would want to avoid them just in case. Like, I'd much rather have someone like Legia or Red Star or AEK or even Nice, honestly. Or Brugge. Brugge are just consistent. That's why their thing is so high. Right, let's do it. What's the worst group? The worst group would be someone like PSG, Dortmund, and Atalanta for me. That's probably my least good one. The best group would probably be someone like Celtic. Can't be Hearts. Celtic, Galatasaray, and like Legia, maybe. So Celtic and Hearts, yeah, they couldn't be in the same group because it's the same country. So Galatasaray for me would be the best. Hopefully we'll get something in between. I don't mind a group that's difficult, provided the easy group is really... Like, 3rd is still good. It would be better for us to get 3rd this year, probably. That's the thing. Well, we can't get pot 1 without... you don't get that through coefficient. That comes through the league itself. They changed the rules a few years ago. Okay, so Celtic and Barca. Man United, watch it. Oh, okay. Porto? Go on. You know what? I know they're the reigning champions, but that's actually not bad for a pot 1 side, to be honest. It could have been a lot worse. Like, they are technically the reigning champions, but... Ooh. Come on, just get Dortmund out of the way before we get to us. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Do you know what? Provided we get an easy 4th place team, this might actually be good for us, potentially. Okay, Atalanta gone. Excellent. Red Star gone. I'd say at this point, anybody but... I Hertha would be okay. Oh, go on, give us Legia. Oh! This is, that's quite a group. Porto, Dortmund, Nice, and Treaty. This is a fun group, I'd say. It's tough, but fun. It feels like the kind of group that we could get... It's a lot of mid-teams, yeah. I mean, we have to stop calling Porto. They won the Champions League last year, but still. It's another one like last year where we could either do really well or come 4th. I'd say it's still better to come 3rd. But I would have liked a bit more guarantee of 3rd. So say we had Legia, I'd be like, right, we're getting 3rd. Bit minimum, it's all good. Nice worries me a little bit. Like, they're in the Champions League. I don't know how they got here. Will that be automatic qualification? Although, look at the last time they were in the... But look at their group. Then again, regularly losing to Red Bull Salzburg. Player 442 Diamond Narrow. Interesting. Obviously, they could have a different manager by now, but that's still... How good are Dortmund? It's hard to say, really. I mean, how would we know how good they are? The fact that they're pot 3 would suggest that they've not been in Europe for a couple of seasons, I suppose, is my... Didn't score a goal. It's very Dundalk. Let me just go to the next page so it will sync up and we can actually see what's going on. Because I think the other draws are slightly later. Right, there we go. Let's have a look at Dortmund. They wouldn't have got through any qualifiers, would they? So they were Europa League last year. Like... And were knocked out by Lazio. Quite comfortably. Oh, for a second I thought that meant that they lost to Dundalk, but of course they didn't. It's Dortmund's point of view. Let's check the Bundesliga and see where they're... see if they've been finishing top 3 or something. So, interestingly, they were second. Although, but look, wasn't even top 3 that year. How's Novakovic? He's good. He's good. Jan's fine with not leaving. Yeah. Yeah, Jan's fine. This is going to be an interesting one. It's certainly not going to be easy, that's for sure. Yeah. So for today with these, I'm just doing anyone who's over, like, when they're touching that 4th star, then we're giving them an extra scout report. That'll whittle them down a little bit. So we can have a nice look at them on Transfer Stream, which will probably be Tuesday. Gape Bowling. Chat, have you ever been gate bowling? If not, give it a try. Okay. Thankfully, the league's pretty much wrapped up at this point, so that's all good. Yeah, mine's finishing 3rd is great. I really don't want to come 2nd this year. I think this is a really important year for us to come 3rd. The only thing that would make me go, oh, actually, we can have a crack at 2nd, is if Bose and... Oh, my lord. Okay, so it's final day of the window, so let's just... let's get through this, and then we'll have a look at the other teams, see who they got. Fires Freeze, no. Vera. Oh, yeah, so, he signed a new contract, but... Do we think we can still crack in on him? Because I never got that thing back through saying that he was willing to talk to us again. A star player? Are you joking? Let's see. We'll obviously try. But if he wants to be a star player, then hell no. Wait, so actually, I think I might click the wrong button there. Sorry. No. That's just a way of cancelling the transfer. I bet they're not asking though. I bet you he immediately moves to one of these two when they haven't asked them to do that. It's not like I normally remove because I've very rarely ever seen them try to do that. I'm not that bothered about him, honestly, but let's just, because we can't even go a day forward because, let's try again. Oh, yeah, there we go. Sell player first. Is that... Oh, wait, hang on. I can't do that. Like, I'm not allowed to put in sign a replacement player on my side of the deal. That's something only they can put in. That's cheeky. That's very cheeky. Loan back, but then we'd lose the homegrown status. Yeah, that's interesting that they can put that in there and stop the transfer. Offer 250k. No? Why would we offer that? Oh, wait, hang on. Yeah. I'll put a loan back in for them, maybe. Oh. I can't do that either. I'm not going to offer them too much, to be honest. Let's see if they do it again. Whatever. I don't care that much about the player. If they're going to behave like that, I'm not interested in it. They've accepted bids. Are their bids different to ours? Is there a way we can see that? You can't really see, can you? Just let them have the clause. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Oh, it's international appearances. That's fine. Let's see. Maybe people won't put that thing in. It's just weird that they're putting it in at all. And now the make offer screen is busted. So I now can't click the... Is that now official or... That was weird. It wouldn't let me click the make offers. But, oh, it's... Yeah, okay. Bracery prospect. Okay, so what was all the star player crap we were talking about? And then they asked for the loan back. The thing that I wasn't allowed to offer in the deal for some reason, they're now asking for. What the fuck? Yes, you can have it, but that's so odd. I probably shouldn't have said that now, but oh well. Let's try. Bracery prospect. Oh, that's fine. He's 18. I'll smack him with that. Yeah. Hit with a bit of that. Yeah, no, I'm going to do that, but we just wanted to sort this out first. Wait, hang on. Oh, yeah, this guy's randomly already got a Scotland cap for some reason. And I'm still not sure how. I might just put a 1 year, but... Oh, damn. Hang on a minute. The problem is because that one Scotland cap is going to be a nightmare for us to remove because one international cap... The one international cap clause is far more valuable than a 5 international cap clause. It just seems to... Hang on. Just offer a bit less and then a 1 year boat. And then a minimum release relegation release clause. How about that? Come on. 2 year... Alright, fuck it, whatever. Are you serious? Alright, piss off then, mate. Good God. The negotiations are so wacky this year, man. You play for Greenock Morton, mate. You're not exactly Roberto Carlos. You're good, but Jesus.
Cooper,
right, so remember, we were offering him 1,500 quid a week. Let's see how much he moves to. That agent obviously knows the owner. We were going to let him have him back on loan as well. The Seeking. Wait, no. The Seeking? It could be The Seeking. Thank you so much for the follow. So this is obviously not happening. They always... I love it when they resort to loans on the final day of the window. Yeah, players are weird. On how many promise not kept. What? So here's a fun one. I promised loan Demiri out. I kept trying to loan him out and stuff, right? But because Juventus have tried to put in a loan to buy bid, that's triggered the promise, even though I was trying to loan him to Irish sides. That is... I hate that shit. Brilliant. Fantastic. So I promised I'd loan him out to Irish side, but because Juventus have put a bid in... Oh, piss off. I just clicked a button. I've just clicked a button and won. Yes. Vseling. No, sorry, Vsing. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. That is very kind of you. Hope you're having a great day. That worked well, weirdly. Remember that one for future chat. Don't accidentally resign though. Never. I would never do that. I've never had to do that particular talk before, but at least we know what works. Like, the thing is, I was actually prepared to sell him for like 5 million quid and get another clause on him because of his release clause, but no one was willing to give me the money. So hey, like a great beta tester, innit? I mean, yeah, I'd take it. Oh dear. Oh, at least we managed to. Wait, what? No, I love that. Has no interest in joining Juventus. I love Thijs 3 so much. He's just like, why would I leave? I'm the top scorer. I've got 30 odd goal contributions this season. Can they just leave me alone? No, I don't want to go to... It's cool that they're putting money in, but you're not Irish. Well, you are now, apparently. I'm not selling him to Dundee. Or do we? Actually, you know what, chat? Do we just kind of accept that he's probably not going to get any game time for another Irish side and just try to bid them up to like a mil and just try and sell him for like a mil? Because I don't think another Irish side's going to bid on him. Nobody's ever put in... Let's see if I can get him for 1.1. Oh, okay. Well, I tried. I thought they'd probably go for that, or at the very least go for negotiation on that one, but oh well. If they come back in again, I'll give them a little bit less, but... Sorry, Milan? What? I'm just going to remove him from this. Because he's never going to be homegrown, and I actually wouldn't mind sending him to Milan for a year. Just because of the development. Yeah, literally a development loan. Precisely. That's what I'm thinking. Because we'd have to worry about the homegrown stuff. So if he's not on an Irish side, if he gets a loan, he gets a loan, right? How weird. That's so weird that Milan would do that, but you never know. His parents alone, he doesn't care. Good point. So basically, in our experience, it doesn't work like that, Manatee. If I was to offer Cenk Bayrak for free to other Irish sides, they still wouldn't do it. For example, free. Oh, no, not free. Sorry, yeah, free targets. It's weird that with... wait, what? Oh, you can't... So why can you do that with loans, but not transfers? I mean, obviously, you can do the exclude foreign clubs, but why can you not target leagues with... When you could... That's absolutely asinine. So if this is a loan, I can go into here and go... Ireland. Obviously, you can still do that there, but... I don't understand why you would have a different setup. Exclude foreign... I know exclude foreign clubs exist, but why is it different on both of them? Like, exclude foreign clubs appears on both of them, and exclude foreign clubs doesn't work as well as proposing it directly to the clubs. It just doesn't. We've known that from years of doing this. Can I offer them... Oh. Oh, it's because it's a loan. Hang on. It's so dumb. Tough for specific teams. The problem is you have to sit there and type them all in. I think our best bet is just to do that, because that it's supposed to do the same thing, except that's not what it does, as we all know. I am going to, though... where's wage? Yeah, 17 wage contribution. Okay, so I can't... It's weird that you can't put the whole lot. Ireland club. Ireland isn't a club. Yeah, no, it doesn't work like that. It changes the whole menu. It's dumb, but that's how it is. So we're going to have to do that. We'll pay his wages. What else can I offer them? Nah, I can't offer them anything else. So, literally, this... They'd get him for free. They'd have to pay half of his wages. And... Let's just watch how this works. Wait, why are you turning them down still? I've just told you not to. Excuse me? Also, this is not quite what I had in mind. Why are you turning them down? I just took you off the development list. I'll respond to myself. Why is he turning down offers from my players when I've specifically just taken him off of the development list? How do we stop that from happening? So he's no longer on the development list, but my... Maybe they came in too soon? Maybe. We'll try again. Didn't match your evaluation. Because under 19. Okay, hang on. He's not under 19. He's 20. He's 20 years old. Willie Foot, thank you for the 6 months.
Hello, Chateau. Here to procrastinate instead of doing your work. Up the treaty rule.
Welcome aboard. No, it wouldn't. You can't bodge it like that. Let's see. Move to senior squad, maybe? That might work. Although, it's weird that he's still in charge of that. It might be set to do that. But I thought that was only applying to development list, because I specifically set it up like that, but whatever. We'll get some more in a minute. Annoyingly, Milan aren't one of them anyway, so... I only really wanted him to leave if he was going to be... Benfica. It's a... I love that. I targeted it at Irish clubs. Oh, no, it's a different guy, isn't it? What we're talking about. Changing it back, that just seems like a lot of faff. Also, what's the point in having it set up so that you can do specifically development list players if they're going to ignore it? Hang on. Offer to clubs. Ah, wait. Ah, because they weren't Irish, so he's turned them down. Not that it matters, because they were... That's senior squad. Yeah, so it's there. And this isn't specifically for development side anyway. But it is set. That's why he turned them down, because they weren't in Ireland. The thing is, I don't want that, though, because I don't want him to... Oh, fuck it. I don't really care. What do we do about this? How much do we pay? 700k. Do you think we could absolutely mug Benfica off here, maybe? Like, hit them with a 2 mil and a 50% of next sale fee? Or maybe, yeah, maybe 1.5 mil, perhaps. Because... I'll get rid of installments as well. You pay me up front. Double your money on the signing, and you get a 50% of next sale fee clause. His value will jump to like 10 mil the moment he sets foot at Benfica. So, for me, he's one of those ones that just maybe didn't work out, but we're still going to come out of it up financially. Plus, I'm trying to harvest a bit of extra cash for our transfer window, honestly. So much for his development loan to AC Milan. That's what I do. You get the price bump. Right. Muirhead deal falls through. Oh, wow. They actually were doing that shit to other sides. All right. Which transfer was cancelled? I take it back. They actually were trying to screw Dunfermline over as well. Fair one. FM, I stand corrected. That's funny as hell, though. Who is in charge of Greenock Morton, and why are they doing such a terrific job? Michael O'Connor. Wait, hang on a minute. Didn't you used to... I recognise that name from somewhere. Many of the many clubs that he's managed. Or played for, rather. Yeah, I guess they were putting that because they were putting it to all of them. Seeing how many viewers are not subbed. No, not really. No. To be fair, I'm just happy people are here. Whether they're subbed or not, it really doesn't matter. I'm very thankful for those who are, but it's completely... I'm just happy people are here, you know? Jados, thank you so much for the follow. Don't know why it didn't pop up. That's weird. Deadline day. It could be, yeah. To be fair, strategy and a half for us, maybe, to use one day. So, he's gone to Benfica. Predictions, my friends. Speeding. Thank you so much for the follow. That will work. That was weird. How much is he worth at Benfica? I reckon it's going to be lower than some of you might think. I reckon it's only going to be like 4 or 5 million.
Do not hate me. I am familiar with over 600 dance moves.
Master Venom, thank you so much for the follow. What should be worth like 20 million? 5.6 to 8 million. Do you know what, right? Thing is, though, we're entitled to half of that if they sell him at any point. So I actually think he's probably better than that, but 5.6 to 8 million is fine by me. Because that probably means that when that clause pops up to sale, we'll probably get about 4 million extra from it. So that's like 6.5 million. No, nearly. Go-to coffee-based drink. For me, I like a caramel latte. Decaf lately, but that's my jam. I'll take that. That's good. That's good. Jack, oh my goodness. Jack again with the 5 gifted subs to Joe Rover, Cully's Kings, AFC Stevie, Northern Pilgrim, and John Doyle. Holy God. Thank you so much, Jack. That's very, very unnecessarily kind of you, sir. So the reason his potential was higher is because now he's being assessed by a scout rather than being assessed by our coaching staff. So they get a slightly different perspective on the player, would be my guess. Is that a clause you could sell? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. But remember, we've still got a clause for the Kubek deal as well. And he's worth like £30 million now. Favorite season? It might be... The promotion season with Degerfors was fun. And that season we got to the Europa League final with Treaty was probably one of my favorite seasons as well. That and our promotion season originally was pretty solid too. Saving it. It depends, really. I think he's not one we'll sell straight away. Let's put it that way. I think there is something there. Whereas Kubek, because he's at PSG, he's one we'll just sell instantly. There you go. Falconos is happy to stay. Contract expires next summer, but we've got a clause anyway, so that's all good. Best regen. Okay, best regen. I think he's actually out on loan at the moment. Chat, who would you say? I think it's probably Andy or Roy. Which one are we saying? Oh. Yeah, what about Roy? Yeah, it's probably Roy, isn't it? Where is Roy? Is he still knocking about? Hang on, I've got to filter it by appearances and then go to 0. Wait, where is Roy? Is he back? Roy? Oh, he's back. My apologies. I completely mislaid my Roy Galvin chat. Apologies. Massive apologies. Hey, Mike. So only Danish side. Then Scandinavians must be like, ooh, that does sound like a challenge, and the sort of challenge I very much like. Okay, now that that's out of the way, actually probably our best regen, because most of the squad, I'd say it's probably still someone like Thighs Freeze, in fairness. I love how his value's been dropping, despite him having 22 goals and 16 assists this season in 26 appearances. Lunacy. Freezing, he's just ridiculous, isn't he? I'm so glad that he's still technically, I think, our record signing. Which is mad. And has he actually, I wonder what his development looks like. Has he actually developed at all? The finishing has, fucking hell. Well, right, Fries Freeze is our attacking, he's our central midfielder on attack. And boy, does he do it well. He was the fraud at debut, yes. He's just great, isn't he? Oh. Hey, look. So I offered it to them for free, with us paying half his wages. Not a dicky bird. This is what I mean. Is Zlatman still here? Sad times. Absolute sad. We'll see if Dundee come back in for him. Oh, not anymore. The window's shut. You'd think someone would have taken a punt on Cenk there, really, wouldn't you? Oh, Hansen's happy to stay. There you go. We got boarded. Yes, we got boarded to hell. So basically what happened was, is the board accepted a £21 million bid from Porto. We had no way of debating it. Oh, so we had no protest rights. We ended up, we tried to offer him out to try and fix something else. Eventually joined Chelsea for £21 million with no clauses or nothing. 2 years later, Chelsea signed 2 more strikers and then sold him to Man United for 52 million, which is where he now is. So it's Sag times. Big Sag. He's still got 2 years left, and I think he's got a clause. So that's good. Yeah, they're all kind of chilling now. Player was on loan there. True. Oh, no, it absolutely is. Unfortunately, no one's ever accepted a loan. Right, now. Ooh, player swap. That's an interesting theory. We're out the window now, but that's an interesting point. Hadn't thought about doing that. Algerian man did get released, and he was picked up by a different side immediately. So a team called ES Setif picked him up within like 5 minutes of him being released. They'd shown no interest in him at all, and then the moment he's released, he just signed for them. Really annoying. So yeah, well, we thought about what we decided was going to happen is what happened, but I didn't anticipate that. Wasn't he banging him in for Chelsea? Yep, he was. So Chelsea bought... So basically what happened was Chelsea bought him and he was banging goals in. Then Chelsea went out there and bought Rafe Voss, this guy, for £75 million from Milan. Then they went out and bought... this guy for 18 million pounds because, you know, they needed more strikers, and as a result they sold Zlatko to Man United for 52 million pounds, which no doubt he's now banging in goals there too, as we've already seen. It's just like, they didn't have to buy him from us then. They could have left us alone. But there you go. Right, finally we're gonna get around to looking at the other groups, because this is quite key now. Oh, come on, show me something good. Torino, Slavia Prague, and Dunajska Streda. That's a group. That is a group. I think they could give Slavia a run. They might get out of that group. And no Besiktas. Hang on, who are we looking for here? Bose, right? Thank Christ it's not that group. Oh, oh my God. Karabag and Valur Reykjavik. Yes! Obviously FC Copenhagen, but we might actually get two... There's wins here. There is wins. Surely there are wins in this group for both of them. Oh my God, that's amazing. They've got Karabag and Valur. Copenhagen will beat them easy, probably. But I think that Sligo Rovers are good enough to take points off of Slavia Prague and Dunajska Streda over 6 matches. Oh, this is so much better. This feels like a big year for Ireland. Come on. The team accepted, really? Don't know if the contract will work. Let me know how that goes, confusing person, because if the contract works, are you able to put a selling team wage contribution on that as well, or not? Because I'm very curious. That is extremely good. This is a big year. Anyone in the Europa League? No. So we had... these are both the teams that technically were in the Europa League. They dropped down, which is still pretty good. And Dundalk were... What group would have Dundalk got? Well, they might not have got the group specifically. Oh, they could have been in the group with Glentoran. Oh. Right, that's good. Don't think that changes the... He said no. Yeah. How did Glentoran... Good question. So that's nothing new on that one. I'm so excited for them now. That's so good. So annoying we can't play Fernando Ovalar for this game now. That was my plan. I wanted to play him in this cup match, and then he goes and gets injured, the bastard. This is a good year for Ireland. We have to do well now. They've just been given absolutely belting groups. I'm going to put Vostarek back. Look, my assistant is even preferring Vostarek now, which is really cool to see. This is fresh off that. I'll give Deer another start. I want to keep getting him more game time, just because I really like him. Let's see. God, so many players here. Some of these guys will leave. Some of them need to get on loan. Sharpening them, maybe. Is Barto. I can't imagine we'll have seen much development from him yet. He's not been here long enough for that, really. But he's actually, no, his anticipation's gone up by 1. And I think long term, and he's putting up better numbers. When does our half-star youth intake? At some point within the next 2 hours. It's supposed to be 4-star, and you know what that means. Honestly, this is actually more important to me. The arrows up are great, but when you see this, that for me is a good sign. I mean, just look at him. He's beautiful. 1 of the 21 cap for Spain as well. He will be a homegrown player, I think. Actually, no, I'm not so sure. Oh, Bart's back on the bench, although I don't really want that. So I'll put... Ackman's hurt. Fuck it, let's put Fatty on the bench. No, maybe he'll stop complaining. Cool. The different team. Yeah, if you do find any results from that, confusing person, report back, because that could be an interesting strategy we could use. 3-star credit ability. Oh, he's very good. Like, we didn't bring him in for no reason. An El Barto emote. Well, I'm going to make some animated emotes for the next transfer stream with, like, smash and pass, because I feel like that's really important after the way we did that last time. The note. I suspect the note... Yeah, the note... No. The note was because we originally buggered up the transfer, if you recall, and we got into that weird loop where the game kind of was trying to kick us out of a... I basically broke into a menu I wasn't supposed to be in, I suspect. And we put a note for a month later so I could go and try it again. I think that's what it was. Because El Barto was the guy that had the £0 buyback clause glitch. Thankfully, it was a glitch. God, imagine if that wasn't a glitch and Barca could just buy him back for free. Weird, though, that that's even in there. Go on, Millie. Oh, that's a pen. Easy peasy, mate. 3 players called Raphael. That is not enough. You should get some guys called like Leonardo and Michelangelo, and you can have your very own Ninja Turtles. Highly recommend it. Thighs freeze again. Scores another one. I think that does now equal the top scorer for the season. 23 goals. And not all of them have been pens. Donatello, exactly. Oh, dear. That's better. So the plans for today... We're not going to get through the whole Champions League group, obviously. We'll get through like a couple of them and then we'll finish the rest of them off on Saturday. Particularly, as now we've got other Irish sides to pay attention to in Europe. It's the first time we've ever had 2 in the groups. It's good news. It's a shame it's not Dundalk, though. That's the one downside. Because I think if Dundalk were handed one of those groups, they could qualify. I think, though, they need to be getting 2 or 3 wins. Maybe. Oh, yeah. What a great header. Oh, great goalkeeping there. Really good. I really do want this to be the year, though, that we get that unbeaten season as well. Splint of a land. Oh, now then. Now then, now then. Is that like a premonition for potentially what the pun game could be today? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle puns. We're transferred to a temporary loan. Interesting. So it could be a way of forcing loans by buying really shitty transfer. Ah, would that work, confusing person, for example? So you force a loan of a player to a club by buying a transfer listed crap player from them, but including a loan as part of the deal for a player you want to get out on loan, even if they're not interested. Or would they turn it down, perhaps? Maybe the sheer quality and the value of the player would be enough to see it over the line. Because at that point, if the player wants the loan, then I don't think there should be a problem. That could be a strat. Maybe. God, I wish we were playing Fernando in this game. He could be having a great time. Cartoon puns. Yeah, we'd have to open it up a little bit, actually. You're right. Stipulation. Yeah, so it's actually a glitch. It doesn't actually appear in the contract. Although watch us later down the line when Bart just randomly goes back to Barca for free, because it turns out it was there, he just couldn't see it. And it removed the player exchange. Ah, okay. So it's actually just the menu being a bit glitchy then. El Bartito. Maybe. But he's El Barto, isn't he? Oh dear. Come on, Jan. You're better than that, bud. I do think, though, that the slight tactical tweak we made in the group stages last year has definitely made us better overall. I think in certain games it causes us to struggle a little bit. But for the most part, it's a net positive. Because it basically won us... Oh, God. Oh, yeah. So SPAC does still have a release clause. I tried to give him a new contract, but the problem was... his agent wanted me to put a lower release clause in than the already low release clause. So I had to kind of pray that we get through the window. We'll try again in the winter. But it was ridiculous. So he has 7 million release clause, and his agent wanted me to force a 5.5 release clause in it. Like, why the hell would I do that? That's absolutely dumb. So needless to say, he didn't actually get a new contract yet. Fuck it. You know what? Demiri, how about that? Give Fatty a little run out. See what he can do. Since he's complaining so much. And luckily, I managed to get away with the... You know the promise about sorting the coaching team? He never complained when it expired, even though we clearly didn't do it. And I suspect it was because he was happy with the other promises being fulfilled, like when he played in his correct role, although admittedly today he's not, and the training facilities thing. It's like it papered over the cracks and he didn't care about the other promise. Really useful. Only applies for the player, which that would make sense, really. Well, he's on free kicks already. In fairness to the young man, that's actually a really good cross. And... Okay, maybe this is the breakout for Fatimir Demiri. Oh, I got it all right. The Bart. The. Oh. That was a good header. But it's so damn windy out there. I'm a little bit worried, admittedly, about that Champions League group. On the face of it, it looks pretty good. And it looks like the group that actually you could maybe win. However, much like last year, it also has the propensity for failure. Oh my God, what a tackle! Tony, thank you for the follow. No one who speaks German could be an evil man. Exactly. Go on, Donut. Slip it home. Yes. I think 2 of the goals we scored in today's game have been pens as well, but we do seem to win a lot of penalties. For a team that don't even dribble very often, we do win a lot of pens. I think there's 2 on the night as well. So the plan for 2023 is probably Hungary. And then, yeah, and yes, I have thought ahead of here. Possibly in 2024, we might do something slightly different with a custom nation, sort of, where we could change the rules a little bit. And depending on how well we do in the next 2 years, potentially. And then maybe I wouldn't, it would depend. Or maybe at that point, I would just decide that maybe I want to do something a little bit different. We'll see. Matland. Slovakia, Slovenia, as far as I know, the rules will not make that possible. Hungary is definitely next year, because they're the last one of the sort of triad of good nations to do it with. World Super League, doesn't sound interesting to me at all. That's just not something I would ever touch. It's not my vibe. Republic of Mato. Poland is developed. Interesting. Does that change anything on like the youth development side of things? Is it because of like the Scotland? We've done Scotland, mate. Scotland's done, finished. What team I'd manage? Probably Vasas. Not sure yet, but it would most likely be Vasas. Although we'd have a little look again. That's probably the one. Oh. Europa League after Christmas. Yeah, it is. Until such time as we can get the other Irish sides competing a bit more like this every year. If they do well this year, it might free up the space for us to actually have a crack ourselves. But we'll see. Ever tried to understand them? I've tried, but it's just, I don't care enough really to understand it. It's less about like, I'm sure if I actually gave it the time, I probably could, but it's more I just don't really care, I suppose. Are Gyori second tier? I thought they were first tier. Remember, they have to be a second tier side. Second was really fun. I liked that part of the save. Who done Scotland? Scotland did Scotland. In this save. It's a bit of a joke we have, basically, about how the fact that Scotland are doing really well in this save, and thus it feels like someone else is building a nation with them. Eurotop. Okay. It'd probably still be Vasas, let's be honest. Vasas were the team I nearly picked to do the original one. It was either them or Polonia, and I chose Polonia out of the two. Or rather, actually, the comment section chose Polonia out of the two. But Vasas with the other one. How about a Norwegian 4th League club? To what end? Like, what is the goal of that save? Because we've already done Building a Nation Norway. Hey, K. Georgie. Got timber. That's just true. They've got Scottish timber. What more do you need? When we're doing Building the Republic of Ireland national team. When they fix national team management and make it playable and fun, then I'll get right on that. Fine with a certain price, but offer them... They say it's way too high. So that is basically because the game sometimes takes different numbers from different places, and as a result, players will react stupidly, as we've seen with many cases, and there's not a lot you can really do about it. Northern Ireland, despite the squad rules looking bad, they're not actually that bad, but you'd be hampered by the Brexit stuff, unfortunately. Rebuilding save not in England. Maybe. I don't know. Oh. Let's see. Oh, okay, these are weirdly... Oh, Ilya Keating's gone to Aberdeen. I'm so jealous. Oh, sorry. I completely forgot. Alan's gone. I totally forgot to mention this. So what happened was, Alan's contract was up at the end of the season, and he refused to sign a new deal. So I sold him to Al-Shabaab for 4.1 million quid. Athletic Bilbao say probably not. Just don't care enough to do it. I would have no interest in the save, and ergo the content would be shit because of it. So yeah, Alan's gone. There was a couple of players whose contracts were expiring, and they wouldn't talk to us, basically. I don't think we got a sell on this one. 5. Oh, that's for him anyway. Yeah, no. But we just got the money up front on him, so that was fine. Water-doos! Thank you so much for the follow. Right, let me just quickly get these sorted. Yeah, exactly. We just have to wait a couple of years. We'll get back on a free. It's Alan Max. And also Bright Sarni. Great name. Let me just get these done. And then we can progress and do that lookup while we're here. It's just going to be a... is that Willington? Like that? Willington... oh, there he is at Portmanench. Cool. It would be quite fun if we managed to get him back again. That would be great. Oh, dear. So that's Willington Aponza. Yeah, but, okay. So I never do saves really for the most part based on club. It's concept over club. Always, really. Because if you pick a save based around a specific club, you're really kind of limiting yourself to people who are interested in that club. If you've got no concept to go with it, then it's just another save. That's why you might have noticed this. Every save I do, certainly for the last several years, has always had a concept to go with it. Whether it be building a nation, a rebuilding jobby, a journeyman, there's always something there that's beyond just, I manage this club now, I suppose. Aberdeen's team. So we have a player, like a lookup thing that allows us to do stuff like that, just so that we can keep the streams moving along. I hope it's okay. Because Treaty is so mighty. Well, this is true. But also, it's building a nation. The closest I've come to doing a save based around a club more than the concept was probably Tromsø. Especially when it comes to making content, you have to think about concept over club. Because it's about appealing to a wide audience whilst also finding something that I want to do and is fun, you know? Player is done for 3 different times. Probably, yeah. I mean, I've done it before as well. It's fun. I want to try and bring Alan back at some point. Aberdeen, let's go. So they're first. Aberdeen have done all right, in fairness. And they've got a guy actually playing for them. Ooh, hang on. Who is on loan from Man United, but he started in our youth academy. They stole him. It's this guy, Ilya Keating. I'm so annoyed. Pentagon Challenge? No. Because I've never really been a fan of Pentagon Challenges as far as doing them myself, so no. Just doesn't interest me, honestly, because the reason I like doing Outcast to Icons the way we do it is because there's lots of rules within that kind of keep things interesting to me, whereas Pentagon Challenge for me doesn't have that. And I know you can say do it in there, but then that just get a bit draggy for me. Plus, the moment you go outside of Europe, you're dead. Emma Macaulay! Thank you so much for the follow. Wait, hang on. E. Macaulay. That makes more sense. Antarctica database. Now, that still is in the background intriguing me, I must say. What else have they got? Let's do value. Wow. He must be on loan from, like, Liverpool, yeah. Their centre-back pairing is pretty stacked, actually, with Ilya Keating and Roger Barnett. Both on loan, but still. That's very quality. Oh, they've got Shakur Omar! He was playing against my Tromsø team yesterday for Napoli. He was the striker for Napoli. Athlone Townsend for San Marino, 1 looking with 3-star. Nice! Declare for Germany. Useless. That is embarrassing when players do that. It's like that guy that I found that was a Tahitian international that then declared for France because he was a boring bastard. Centre-backs have been good for us lately. The biggest problem we've got at the moment is the gap that's going to appear in right wing when the window comes around. But we'll have to fill that at the time. Kind of on a wheel of challenge. Well, that I don't really like either because that gives you very little control. And control is very important when making content. However, I am going to do those, the one-off streams we're going to do. I am going to do one where it kind of has a vibe like that. Where I have a really easy challenge that's then made really hard by chat. That was the play. Yeah. It's all concept over club any day for me when I'm doing saves. Just makes it so much more interesting to me. Plus, the great thing is if you have a concept, it means that you don't have to do one specific club and you've got the ability to do it again with a different club or a different style. Because, like, say I take over... for example, say I go, okay, I'm going to do a save with Athletic Bilbao. Good. Now what? Well, we win the Champions League. We can only sign players who are Basque. Sure. But then... And that, honestly, has more concept to it because it is Bilbao and it kind of comes with a concept built into it. So that, honestly, is probably higher up the list of challenges I would potentially do. Not that I would. Than a lot of things. But at least that one actually does have an underlying thing to it. Yeah, that was the play, Anarith, basically. So it would have a way where after every game we spun a wheel and it would then make my life harder based on things chat put on the wheel. So we'd obviously have to play it with the editor on in order for that to work. But it'd be things like injure half the team. So basically the play would be, I have to win the league with PSG, but chat has to stop me. Yeah, that would be the game. JD Carvalho, thank you so much for the follow. Started a thread on getting to the top of the Hall of Fame for every nation. The smallest nation is it? Yeah, that would be very lengthy. Only manage what the team's called Celtic would be. I don't think it would though, because it's not actually a concept. It's just that's just clubs again. It's just a different set of clubs, really. I don't think people would actually care that much about the save based on that alone. That's kind of my point. A save where I manage teams called Celtic is just another way of saying I'm going to manage Celtic, and then it's just a club again rather than a concept. Obviously, there are other teams got like Farsi Celtic or whatever, and plenty more, but it would just kind of, yeah, there's no goal there really. Chat VMAT, yeah, that would be the idea. Freak jet ski accidents, but obviously there'd be stuff on there occasionally that would help me as well, but mostly it'd be in chat's favour. Yeah, I thought that'd be quite fun to do. It'll take some working out, but it's definitely a plan I've got. I kind of just want to leave the squad how it is, right? Or have Mohicans. Oh, bit of RNG there. Yeah, Nomads wouldn't work on stream. Because obviously I couldn't do the background story stuff. Imagine me trying to do that live and then Calais had a thing happen to him. That's not possible. We did do Outcast to Icons live, though. That was fun. It was really fun, actually. The Job Hunt streams were so sick. 19 goals for Florian Weiss. You'll love to see it. Pog managers. Yeah, literally, stuff like that. Obviously, that would be dependent on Pog's presence. But, yeah. Looking for fitting stock photos for 22 hours. You'd be surprised how quickly I can do that, actually. Invato Elements is a really poggy site. My subscription to that has been very, very worthwhile. ASMR Nordic Nomads Matt voice. Calais Forsberg. Right next to Magic. Yeah, stuff like that. But the ones that are negative are way bigger. So it's much easier. And it'll be things like have to play a goalkeeper up front for the next game. Stuff like that. So the challenge is easy for me on the face of it. But... Or things like, you're not allowed to play your starting tactic, you have to build a new one for the next game. Things like that. I think it'd be kind of fun. Just me versus chat for a stream. Plus, it would be good to turn into a YouTube video. I've seen Donoram... This is true. This is very true. Can only sign players from obscure nations. But the problem with that is building a nation is difficult enough as it is. And if you start putting too many rules... I think some people go too hard on the rules to the point where the save would never make progress. And that's quite important as well. Calais Forsberg is quite high profile, considering he's been mentioned publicly online and has been in the Champions League. Good point. You're surprised they haven't kind of come to it by now. Must use, yeah. Turn the tactic upside down, all sorts. Obviously, I'd get chat to pick things, and then we just build the wheel like that. Yeah, that's KCUM, isn't it? We used to call them I used to call them the YMCA whenever we played there. They were what, second tier? They were fun. I think we loaned them players a lot with Tromsø just out of the memes. Yeah, I have. There was an interesting video. I think it was almost certainly HITC 7's about Yudi and San Luar, but it's really cool. They've done that. Yeah, sorry, that's the one. Not them. Only some players on a free transfer. So the only thing that's actually one of the few ones like that I would potentially do. That was weirdly my backup save in case the Africa one broke, because that nearly happened at one point. I was going to do a save where it was academy or free signings, so we can still make free transfers but no paid signings, to get around the fact that otherwise you lose the transfer window episodes, and that just completely destroys it. Maybe loans, I don't know. That's the only one I would consider out of those sort of ones. I would never do like a youth academy only save. But that's the thing. Harder challenges are great, but if the progress stagnates, so does the series, and you end up in a bit of a hole there. Particularly with videos. Like with streams, it's a bit different. Because we have a different, like with streams. Say, for example, after we did, we got knocked out by Man United on Tuesday, right? We technically didn't have a lot to play for it. It sort of stagnated because of that. But it didn't affect the streams because we were just chatting and bantering about other things and talking about other stuff. You don't have that with videos, so you have to be really careful with the way you structure things. And if I didn't do loads of off-camera stuff now for streams, we'd sort of potentially end up in the same problem. But because it's a stream, I get the ability to do that, and it's great. It means I can keep the flow moving much quicker. It would essentially be a bit like Twitch Plays Football Manager kind of thing, except it's sort of me versus Twitch. There's too many inputs otherwise to make that work, I think. So let's play with the next game. Oh, yeah, that sort of stuff would be good for the wheel. The smash or pass thing for transfer streams is going to be great. I'm going to build... they'll either be animated or they won't. I think, really, if I make them non-animated, I can just animate them in After Effects using the PSD file, so it shouldn't be too bad for us to have smash and pass emotes now for the anime. Particularly with the new way we're doing transfers, which I think is really fun. I had a great time the other day doing the transfers, and it's going to be the same this year. That's why I'm completely ignoring the scout updates at the moment and just doing the thing I was doing last time, because I know that at the end of the year we'll end up with a big list of great stuff. That's the thing. If you did a save on stream or even on YouTube where it was purely Youth Academy based, you are completely at the behest of FM's RNG as to whether you make any progress, which is great for your personal save, but for content, it's not the best. Particularly as you couldn't have any transfers either. So it would just, you'd have a habit of, I think you'd almost inevitably stagnate. I don't think there's a way of doing it without stack. Oh, again. This is the second time today that we've had this. I wonder, imagine if we could actually get a takeover again. Then again, sometimes it's better the devil you know than the devil you don't. And our devil's been relatively okay lately. Sort of. To give him his... I thought his name was Skiddy there. That was great. When's the youth intake? It is in September, so we should get it within the next week or so. That's the play. I don't, but only because... Say our aim in this save was win Champions League, and that was it. You could understand how that might happen. But obviously, with the reason I like building a nation saves is because it gives you that sort of end game loop, if you like, that's better than just winning the Champions League. So no, I don't. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Cool. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. I mean, what we do, I suppose, if we did ever get fired for whatever dumb reason, and you know how, you know, if you do a save long enough, the FM will find a way to screw you, which could happen this time around. What on earth? No. I think we just go to whatever job was open, really. We could try asking the board, but my guess is they'll say the same thing. We'll still do it. Hang on, wait. When's the game against Dortmund? Right, so this is second string. I'll do Novakovic here to be sure. Kubek not starting because he'll start against Dortmund. Emmett on the left. No. Ooh, Athbias been Falkenhorst, won it. Milosevic, Martins, Stojanovic, Bart's back in goal. Of course he is. No, there we go. That's fine. That should do it. Yeah, so we'll ask the board again. We've got the slot available, technically. But they'll say no. So which one do you think we should... Let's try it. Which one do you think we should go for this time for them to say no to us? How bad they became at building squads. Nothing's changed, unfortunately. Like, it took us so long to get the other Norwegian sides to sign good players. And most of that came from us giving them the players, and then they signed better players because of it. Sign affiliate clubs, youth players. It was still... Yeah, it's still too easy to stagnate. It's the sort of thing that you wouldn't even think about if you're doing a personal save, because there'd be no reason to, understandably. But unfortunately, you have to adapt to saves differently as a content creator. Speaking of content creators, here's an excellent one. Stinger! Thank you so much for the raid. You see what I did there? I segued that perfectly into some praise. You'll love to see it. Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. That's extremely nice of you. I'm going to get that shout-out command. You with your long name. that I'm going to now try and type in and not screw up. Did I do it? Did I do it? I think I did. I think I've done it. Do go drop sticker and follow, guys. That'd be awesome if you could do that. How was stream? We're going bottom left. All right. Let's see. We already have enough affiliates. What? We don't have any anymore. I think we have one. I think it is that one unfair. It's not unfair, Mike. You're a mod. Like what? Oh, it's like a dagger to the heart with every button. Fine. It's a happy. I think we're just in another loop. So yeah, let's look at our affiliates, shall we? Let's see all these affiliates that they're saying are too many affiliates. Affiliate club, 1. Okay, we've got a senior affiliate, but we have 1 affiliate, and it's Letterkenny. And we're not going to get much out of that other than Canadian commentary. So, yeah, that's too many affiliates, apparently, for a team that are battling in the Champions League. Cool. Cheers, the board. Yeah, but it'd be nice to have one abroad or something. That'd be cool. If we could have one, say, that isn't Letterkenny. That'd be excellent. Imagine. Ah, dear. It's got anywhere. Anywhere. So Strasbourg are our senior affiliate because they've been our senior affiliate since, like, Season 3 of The Save, basically. At some point, I should really cancel that. I might have to cancel that, yeah. Yeah, board requests have been particularly stupid this year. Did you ask for sending players out on loan? I think so, yeah. That's how we ended up with the Bray Wanderers one, I suspect. But that obviously got cancelled when they got promoted. And the board also cancelled the Regional United one. Rotation. Yeah, this is rotation, isn't it? Wait, did I just click? Oh, no, we're fine. Yeah, this is the rotation squad. Phew. Scared the shit out of me for a second there. I'll be interested in your findings, confusing person, because that might be a route for us to work through, maybe. We'll see. But, I mean, I don't know why the board request thing sort of randomly cleared up for a bit, because we were suddenly able to ask for facilities again. I wonder if we forced their hand with that, signing that guy and including a promise to improve the facilities, because we weren't able to do it before then, and it still took a little while. 10 affiliates to give me a new one every 6 months if I remember to ask. Yeah. I wonder what it is about the owner, like what statistic or what attribute it is that causes them to be an absolute whopper. It's curious. To have more than 7 that's insane. I feel like sometimes it just scales too slow. That seems to be what it is for me. There are certain elements of the game that don't scale successfully with your success. I can understand if you had a really good season out of the blue, it would not see too much red. But if you've been successfully qualifying for the Champions League for 5 years in a row, you think at that point the board would go, okay, that's a team that we are now, that's now a thing that we're doing. Ergo, our decisions should be made at least a little bit with taking that into account, rather than going, yeah, but we're still an Irish club. It's like, yeah, we're always going to be an Irish club. We're not suddenly going to get promoted to the English Premier League, are we? It's kind of like, I wish they would accept that, but there you go. Big brain ball. Great goal from Tom Howcroft there. Like, just gone under the radar there. Absolutely brilliant. So we haven't played any group stage games yet. We will do in a second. Bose and Sligo are both in the Europa Conference League groups, and they both got groups that they could win games in. Like, they could actually get out of their groups. That's how good their groups are. It's insane. Maybe it's the changing... I reckon it's the changing owners. Because when we first got our new board, when Mike took over, we were able to ask them for anything we liked, and we were getting loads of good stuff from them. It feels like they sort of stagnate over time, and you need a new owner to come in to fix it all like that. Game with Sean... Don't mind if I do. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you're having a great day. Right, let me do back. Oh, no, shit. Oh, wow. Okay. I just successfully yelled at them while they were a goal up and they didn't complain. It's good times. We'll probably concede now. This will be my punishment. Go on, El Barto. You'll love to see it. I want to definitely get through a couple of the Champions League group stage games today. That way we can finish off the rest of them on Saturday without having to rush it like we've done recently. Go back to how we used to do it with Tromsø. Oh, because we ended up rushing it a little bit. Luckily, this isn't a an international tournament year, which means that we're not going to have quite such huge fixture congestion either. And in addition to that, of course, we've got the league pretty much already won. Howcroft scored again. Come on, Glenroy. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, we had 5. So the other 2, Dundalk were one of the ones in the the Conference League starting. They got past Cluj, which is very impressive. Brad Kirky as well. Thank you for all the follows, my friends. It's very kind of you. So yeah, we had Dundalk in there. They beat Cluj 4-4. So it was penalties they won on in the end. But then they got drawn against Besiktas and lost 4-1 on aggregate. Can't really blame them. But... Oh, it was onside, yeah. We also had Skamrot Rovers in there. They did beat a Kazakh side, but then they got beaten easily by an Israeli side. So those 2 got binned off. Bows got a bye, weirdly, into the playoff round of the Europa League, and we're still not entirely sure why, but they did, so we'll take it, which meant that they were guaranteed to get some kind of group stages. And Sligo got knocked out easily by Zenit, but then they managed to beat Rheindorf Altak from Austria, like 5-1 on aggregate in the end, to sneak through as well. So yeah, those are the 2 that we got. Hey, Rob. A yellow card. Oh, that's it's because there's a note on him. I should really remove that. I think there's a donut still got one as well. Ooh. Certain players we've had like notes on them from when we were trying to sign them originally, and that's why they've got those on them basically. 22 million in the bank. They won't be able to be a new stadium. I wonder if that's because of the infrastructure stuff in the background of San Marino. Yeah, Skamrot disappointing us. Imagine. At least we get our new stadium. We'll actually have the biggest stadium in the league at the end of the season, which will be a nice little change for us. Which means we still might not be able to play our games at home in the Champions League, but I'm hoping that we'll have room for expansion. Does the game tell you how much the stadium can be expanded by? Or do you just have to find that out by trial and error? I can never remember. I swear there used to be a way to find out. It's a really good goal from Novakovic. Because the stadium's going to be 8,000, or just over 8,000. Or is it 10,000? It might be 10,000, actually. So hopefully, we might be able to play some games at home, actually. Properly at home in Europe. It'd be nice to actually play games in the Treaty United Stadium for once. It's a rarity for us in Europe these days. Oh, well, 3-0 in the end. Comfortable result. Through to the next round of the Cup. Not that we care. But rather not go out. I think it's 10k. I think. We'll have a look in a sec. Or is it... It's either 8 or 10. It might be 8 rising to 10. You're right, it was just shy of 10k, wasn't it? Like, they just couldn't be asked to put in the extra couple of seats. Let's have a look. It says in facilities here. There we go. 9,958 seater. Just give it an extra 42 seats, all right? Jesus. And obviously, we'll change the name once we get the stadium actually built. It depends. Like, expanding a stadium is generally cheaper. Wow, there's quite a lot of money there, actually. Even the Cup seems to be getting more... What if the Cup's reputation is going up as well, and thus the prize money for winning that's increasing too? Pushing to higher... Yeah. Expandable to 10k. Wait, what? No. It's definitely... Yeah, imagine that. The expansion will only take you to 10k. Am I wearing full kit? No, obviously not. I'm just wearing a Fulham top. Let's see. I think it's 10,000 is the biggest requirement that you have for the Champions. I think if we can get a 10,000, which means, again, we'll be slightly below it. Lol. But maybe one, like, little expansion for, like, £1 million here or there might just tip us over the side. We'll find out in September. Bart's back. Cool. Chancellor Kabonga. I swear there's a guy. Is he a face in the game? Because I feel like I've seen this name in every save recently. Or a guy of very similar name. Fidel Fay as well. What a great name. And... hot... Okay, cool. Can't wait to look. Spans demo. Okay, some good players in this particular little bunch. That's going to make for interesting transfer stream. Still scooping up quite a nice lot of good players in there too. And I might be just missing a few that we shouldn't be, but most of them I'm not able to discard anyway because of the standard FM nonsense. So worry not. Plus, with us doing 1 week scouting now, it actually doesn't seem to matter whether I acknowledge or discard anyway. No chance of good. Okay, maybe not. It might be 8k. Maybe that's what it is then. So actually, we might be fine. Bigger than yours. Chances of popping. Oh, true. True. I love that. 3 matches there. Good. Jesus. Oh, we can rotate heavily anyway. How is Ackman doing? Is he... Oh, we've gone... Okay, he's much more green now. He's definitely looking right backy. Hey, Fred. Ooh. Okay, we'll just do that. Right, next up, Dortmund. Nice and easy. I mean, maybe. You never know. Oh my god, there's a lot of extra fixtures this year for some reason. even though there was no international tournaments. Usually we don't get the... Or is it the 4 matches day? Group position. What is the position? Where are you playing? You are playing. We've only played a few games. Let's see. How are you playing for them? Oh, wow. Okay, they're just playing them all over the damn shop. That's fine. You're getting game time. That's all that matters. Plus, he's a quality player. Muguri Masala types. Well, I mean, we took an inverted right... we took an inside forward on the left-hand side and have now made him our right back, so it can be done. Would it still be plug and play if you create the tactic yourself? I suppose. If you make a tactic that is plug and play for someone else, I guess it is plug and play, but it wouldn't be for you because you're the one that created it. You are the progenitor of the tactic. Someone has to make the tactics after all. I'm lucky if I make one solid tactic a year. Every single year, we get the John Cotter fails coaching course. Oh, John, one day. You're the plug. Oh, we lost to Dortmund. Useless. Look at all the yellows. It's on Homage. I'm only using it. Well, it probably... to be fair, I don't think plug and play is quite as applicable as it used to be, perhaps. Hey, RDI. I'm having a great day. How about you? I think third place is the key, really. I don't mind us getting out of this group, providing the other Irish sides are in the background actually doing stuff, which we'll get a good idea about today. We'll see. I think we should aim for 6 wins. 6 wins. If we won 6 games, surely it can't go wrong at that point. And if we are capable of doing that, then it would give me a bit of hope. Because I don't want to come second. Win the group, fine. Second, no. Third, yes. Exactly. He's simple and we love him. Hey, Henry. Okay. So 1005 is all good. Dundalk, of course, then on Europe, are they? Bless them. Last season, Romania. Ooh, cool. Okay, so Vostarek or... Vostarek or Emmet? This is the question. That's also not happening. That's also happening. And Orlando Martins is in because... Who are we missing? Oh, because Stanislav Spak's injured, isn't he? Is it Emmet or is it Jan? Fuck it. We'll try Emmet today. We'll see how he does. Right. Okay. Cartoon-based puns, my friends. I need a pee-pee. So I'm going to be back in a second. You know the drill. Let's crack on. We're going cartoon-based. I'll be back in a second. Oh, you became Jordan O'Malley when he got an Ireland cap, Henry. It's the rules. I'll see you guys in a sec. My eyes were immediately drawn to Avatar: The Last Airbender. Superb. Oh, dear. Thing is, half these I probably won't even understand. Tom and Jerry Francis. I don't know why I enjoyed that one. Emmett D. Fudd. Oh. Tom and Jerry Francis. It's so dumb and I love everything about it. Oh. Chicago Fire. I don't think that's an animation, Scott, to be honest. Galvengers. Good. The Paul Powerpuff. So I do that off stream most of the time, RDI. So we did like a big chunk of like 4 months off stream to get us up to the Champions League again. Occasionally we'll do it for like running short on time and we need to get a certain amount of games done. But most of the time I try to avoid it just because it's not as fun. Mode of the Vampires. So my friend's mum at school, his mum's name was Mona. So just imagine what it was like being a person and then other people knowing that your mum's name was Mona. You could sort of see where this is going, really, can't you? Sorry, Johnny. Michael Scooby Doobery. I like that a lot. Sponge Bobby Firmino. Batman Shuai. I like that, but he would obviously... Oh, that's Takahashi, that really good Japanese player they've got. South Park Ji-sung. Solid. Imagine being a person. I should have immediately dropped... Mona the Vampire. That's the one. Johnny Claudio Bravo. Right, so we want Europe Conference League. It's a shame you can't get the Conference League table up here as well. We actually going to be able to see any of them. Probably not. That's going to get wiped off the screen almost immediately, isn't it? But oh well. Oh yeah, I believe it is quite a popular Norwegian name. Oh! Okay. This is going to be a very interesting test for us, really. To see how we stack up against a team like Dortmund here. Maybe Emmett's moment. Just Arthur. Voltron Gear. Marvin the Marshal. Andy Rennan St. Imp. Oh, it's tenuous. I like it. Tenuous is my vibe. Oh, hey, look. Someone that other than us hit the post with a shot. Arsene Wenger's assemble. Well, so far, we look okay. CF Monterey Burns. Excellent. Come on. Let's have this. Oh, freeze. Yes. Emmett's in. Oh, Emmett, do it for me. Justify your selection. I mean, it's a very tight angle. Take nothing away from him there. But it wouldn't have been as tight if he had have not taken it so wide. Oh, dear. That could have been the... I swear to God, if this is a goal now. Oh, well played, Palanek. But then we lose it again. Oh, we got it back. Alaku, Emmett, on your bike, son. Run. Yes, Emmett. Oh, he's going to have no chance at scoring from this distance. Oh, we're going to regret that, aren't we? We've actually done really well so far in this game. We're giving Dortmund a crack. Oh, come on. Fuck it. The amount of times we'd be in that position and it's blocked every fucking time. Just no backlift goal. Oh, that's so annoying. Like there's a player there and it's just bang. Fucking hell. I guess that's what Dortmund gets you. We've done all right so far. Like genuinely, we've been really decent. Missed our chance and then they'll get that. See, had he been 3 or 4 inches closer to the goalkeeper without a player in the way, he would have missed because it would have been a one-on-one. Zheng Peng. Oh, please don't give him another one now. Okay, back post. It should be a straightforward... What? For what? Oh my God. What a joke. Cheers, keeper. Thanks for playing. Wow, this is a piss take now. That's the least penalty I've seen in ages. It's just gives a penalty. Well, at least we don't have to worry about getting out of this group, I would suppose. What for? Indeed. Also, I can't remember the last time I saw a penalty not given by VAR. Like where they checked it and it was actually not given. But, oh, wow, Ackman's very far forward here. Can he find the right pass? Yes, he can. Emma Doran! One-on-one, though, innit? Freeze again. Doran! Oh, my God. What is this match? We're playing so well. We're actually playing really, really well in this game and having chance after chance. How's he missed the other side of the goal with that? Oh. It still gives me hope. It's just, wow. King of the Clint Hill. God, look how many times Emmett Doran's gone through on goal today. Fucking hell. We're just finding him every single chance we get. Is just a pass to Emmett and a chance. Oh. So Emmett, it's 23 minutes in. I'm not taking a striker off who's getting into opportunities after 23 minutes for no reason. He's not actually having a bad game. It's just, what can we do? Thighs freeze. Ackman. Go on. Good cross. Ball in again. Cleared again. I love Ackman in this team. He's so good at crossing that ball. And I think he's going to pick out great passes to Emmett as well. Connor Clifford, the big red dog. That's a classic. Carpenu. Oh, that's not good. But we can just keep winning the ball. Right, Millie, where's the pass? It's coming. Someone's going to do it. Oh, Millie's going alone. Oh, for crying out loud. Postman Pat Nevin. This game, mate. We're actually doing everything. We're unlocking Dortmund with every attack, but they just keep fucking missing. But, oh, what a pick out from Barty boy. Right, Tortosa. There we go. Kubek. Now, where's the run for Emmett? And Alaku. And there's the run for Emmett, but there's overlaps. This time it's thighs freeze. Oh, but that one goes in. What a brilliant effort. 24th goal of the season for Frozen Thighs. We are absolutely brilliant here. And somehow still losing. Really nice football from the guys. I do love how those go in more often than a one-on-one, though. Great goal. Just gets it out of his feet, bends it around the goalkeeper from distance, and it's 2-1. Come on. We're not done yet. And we deserve that. We've been great so far. If we keep playing like this, I think we can have it. I think this is still winnable. It's weird. I never would have thought that us being 2-1 down here against Dortmund, I'd be going, yeah, this is a winnable game. But it feels winnable at the moment. And if they don't change anything, it feels like we'll just keep having these chances. I feel like Emmett will get a goal. There's only so many times that Emmett can go through in a game and not score. Look at this. Look at the football. Millie. Now Emmett's on his bike again. No, Kubek this time. Got to find Emmett with a cross or something. Oh, scoops it in. Emmett Doran! Oh, he's got that great aerial ability. How did me and Emmett meet? Oh, it was love at first sight, Henry. Hey, mini dude. Honestly, mini dude. So the second channel isn't monetized, so it means that I don't gain anything other than views, which is obviously very grateful for. Either way, I'd say you'd have a better experience watching it on YouTube, honestly, because the chat will still be on the screen and you'll have better control over the video itself. Just because the Twitch player is utter gash. So I think from a user standpoint, you'd probably enjoy the YouTube side of things more, but you would have to obviously wait for the upload, so there is that. But put it this way, it's no water off my back either way, because the second channel isn't monetized. Let's see. We don't change anything, right? We just have to go. We're doing Alexander Mitrovic and Scratchy, so it's very solid. More of the same, please. Also, while we're here, completely forgot about the others. Not that we can really see much, I don't suppose. Nope. Wait. Yeah, we can't see any of them, can we? Remembers when you stopped watching the stream. Oh, does it? That's kind of cool. I didn't know that. I've never actually watched the Twitch VOD, I don't think. Oh, no, that's not true. Maybe once or twice? Watch the second half just be absolute nothingness. I think we might have to push the tempo. The pun theme was cartoons this time. Nice are doing okay against Porto as well, or they were. Right, now I think maybe Millie off. I actually think Emmett's doing okay. Oh, that's going to have to be, isn't it? Yeah. Defense is not doing so great. Alaku there, but then really there's no option. We need to look for that. I'm certainly seeing now where we need to strengthen in the summer, the winter. Yeah, the pen is going to be what kills us here. That's disappointing. Oh, good save. Lazio Tau. I like that, actually. Falkenhorse again. Emmett Doran. I don't know. Like, we've done all right here. I think we'll be hard done by to lose this game. Although they've got a bit better in the second period, but just the chances were there, man. I wonder if we'd focus play through the middle for a bit. Because we were getting a lot of... Oh, God. Well, that's this game done. Looks like we're going right backless, chat. Not fully, though. For the lols. Imagine if we now equalised after going down to 10 men. That would be classic, wouldn't it? 10 men OP. Oh, hang on. Kubek! Doran! No? Yes, it's a goal. It's Treaty 2, Dortmund 2, Emmett Doran. And that's why we leave him in there. He's always going to find chances. The comeback is complete. Straight down to 10 men and immediately find the equaliser. It's typical of FM, isn't it? Ackman is our right back, but yes, he's the inside forward from the left who is now our right back. Oh, Emmett with a good finish. Come on. Right backless OP, innit? Oh, no. Don't you dare. Not from a corner. Not like this. Oh. Bloody hell. I might just slow this down just to assure that we don't, like, throw it all away completely if we could avoid... Oh, no way. No way!
So
Treaty 3...
to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Treaty United 3, Borussia Dortmund 2. Palanek Mate. Whoop whoops. Thank you for the follow. Perfect time. What a ball in from Fives Freeze. From 2-0 down to 3-0 up, 3-2 against Dortmund. And we are... Yes, proceeding with the tactical changes. Yes, obviously. Oh, shit. Straight from the kickoff. Straight from the kickoff. Oh, no. Straight from the fucking kickoff. No, it'll get given. It'll get given. They're always given. Oh. Probably just quickly jump you into that position. Yeah, they can finish one on ones, of course. It's because it was at the angle. Surely not. This game is not over yet. Emmett. Oh, if he wins the flip... Oh. Oh, no. Come on. No, 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 no. Ha ha! Get wrecked, Dortmund. They do have JPEG. This is true. And what an image it is. Oh, so yeah, we were 2-0 down against Dortmund. Very against the run of play, honestly. And we came back to take a 3-2 lead against Dortmund. And then lost it from the immediate kickoff. 3-3 draw. Hey, I'll take that. You know what? I'll take that. No Valis, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, we thought we'd won the game in the 90th minute. We went down to 10 men before we scored the second goal. Then we scored twice, but then Dortmund scored straight off the kickoff. Ah, we'll take that. You know what? We'll take that. That's good. It's coefficient. But imagine if we'd won. The thing is, we played them off the park in play. Not in the whole game, but in the first sort of 45 minutes, ironically. We pretty much played them off the park, which was awesome. You know, I'm going to be pleased with the guys. They did well. It's not their fault that we didn't have a right back. Oh, hello, Inferno. Right, so I guess the question now becomes, what did the other Irish sides do? And luckily, Nice did get absolutely twatted in the end. 6-2. It was looking a lot closer at one point. Right. Oh. The one thing about Ackman is he does have slight injury proneness, and we're actually noticing it. It's like we're actually seeing injuries, unusually. Another 800 grand. Good shit. What I might do is if our finances continue looking so healthy, when it comes to January, I might ask the board for more money, because I think that they could spare a bit more than 16 mil. I think they could probably give us 25, and I think they might, actually. Right, okay. Big question now is, how did the other Irish sides get on in the Europa Conference League? Sligo lost to Torino. So that's fine. Sligo were always going to lose to Torino. They're clearly going to be the best side in that group, I'd say. Their games are against the other two. That's what really matters. What about Bows? They're in the next group. Yes! Bohemian 3, Valor Reykjavik 2, and it's away from home. They've won away from home. The first team other than us to win a game in the Europa the Europa Conference League is Bohemians with a 3-2 victory at Valor. Oh, this feels so much better. This is more like it, friends. Because they've got, I think they could get out this group. They just want to weigh in Iceland. They've got Carrier in there too. I think they can get second.
Good, you came
in
summer.
Yes.
In winter.
Oh, McKenna. Thank you so much for the follow. That's very good. Like, I didn't expect Sligo to beat Torino. I think their games are against these guys. That's really where it is. Marker. Marking of... Ah, dear. His name should be Iron Irony at this point. Classic. You kind of just have to do both, Zagrane. Sort of staggering it. So you do a little bit of them, a little bit of you, a little bit of them, a little bit of you. That's basically how you have to do it. You don't really have to get to choose. That's the other thing. Oh, that's great. Come on. Right, coefficient. What does that do for us? Because we won. No, we didn't. We drew. 2.9. Oh my god, look at Serbia.
It's good you came in summer. In winter.
5.6 points already.
Depressing.
Stephen R6, thank you very much for the follow. Marky Mark. It's weird that we're sort of underperforming this, even though we're having one of our best seasons ever. Oh, this is going to get very interesting. This is going to be very, very interesting.
Summer.
Kelly, thank you for the follow as well.
It can get very depressing.
Because as things stand, we'd actually lose 2 spots. Or would we? No, we'd actually lose 1 spot. Because we'd gain 1 from Denmark, but then we'd lose the 2 at the moment. But, I don't know. I don't think this is that bad just yet. Think how many points could be gained. Does he have second nationality? Let's find out. We need that. Yeah, I think we need the 3rd place in the Europa League run. But also, imagine if Bo's got out that group. In order to get out of that group, they'd... how you made the country grow with you. So, really, it's about the loans, Stephen. The loan farm is the biggest... one sec. I'll show you in a sec. Hey, let me just quickly check his second nationality. No, he was born in Hellerup. Is that the same place that Thijs Fries was born? And what we're doing? Yeah, so the loan farm is really where a lot of that comes. Trying to get players out on loan to other sides in Ireland, in this case, has been one of the keys. Because you look at some of the bigger performances, particularly lately. People like Florian Weiss. 19 goals for St. Pat so far this season. Unai Alonso, 18 goals for Dundalk. Solid assist numbers. I've also added XG in here just so we can see the sort of stuff. It's really about that does the trick. It's just trying to get them good players so they improve. And then after a while, they'll start to buy better players and they'll improve by themselves. That's really what it comes down to. We got 25 on loan this year, which is much better. I think that's an extra 7 guys from last year. Dundalk, yeah, they were playing Besiktas, so they did get past Cluj, though, which for me was very impressive. They beat Cluj 4-4 on pens, which I'll take. Crap load of money and then buy players. Yeah, that's something I don't do, just because I think that's a bit not that was fun doing that. We did that one time with Tromsø. That was more of a meme though, because that was when we bought Torsten Salthammer from Brann after he injured our player and stopped him from leaving to go to PSG because he failed his medical. Genius. And that was kind of worth it at that point. That was, yeah, the spine incident, indeed. One of my favourite things of all time in FM, honestly. Actually, it's probably my favourite thing that I've ever had happen on FM. Just the perfect storm. How long have we got till... Holy shit. There's 5 games. That game's 9 days away, and there's 4 matches in between. All right, well, I think we'll probably rotate a little bit here. Might put Stojanovic back in. Get Vosterek through the middle. I'm still going to start Barto. Tortosa, Millie. That'll do. This is semi-rotational. Oh, dear. It's just a vape, Henry. Stops me from smoking. The jet ski. Jet skis are fun, too. It's like the other stream the other day when every player we scouted seemed to have a jet ski injury. Right, there we go. Cool. Hey, Aiden. I think the biggest thing would be we've got 2 Irish sides in the group stages of the Conference League. One of them's already won a match, and we just took a 3-3 draw at home against Dortmund in the Champions League. We were 2-0 down. We went back to winning 3-2 with 10 men, and then conceded immediately from the kickoff after the winning goal, which was kind of deserved at the time, admittedly. Yes. No, if you're someone that's trying to stop smoking, I highly recommend it because it does work. But I wouldn't recommend it to someone who doesn't smoke, obviously, because there's no point, really. But to stop smoking, it's worked terrifically for me. Just slowly weaning down the nicotine amount with the... Yeah, it's been brilliant for that. I haven't had a cigarette in, like, 2.5 years. Green, let's have a look. Oh, he's a bit good, isn't he? At Clove United. Holy shit. What league is Clove United in? Not even a team I'm familiar with. Even from the cup games. Maybe they don't get into the cups. Nah, no worries, Stephen. Ask away. The questions... I hope that no one ever feels like, particularly if they're new to the streams, that they can't ask questions. Like, I'm I like questions because one, it gives me something to talk about. And two, I don't know, if I'm actually able to help someone, which is very rare, let's be honest, I want to try, you know? Sound is off. That would probably just be for you. As far as I can tell, my sound is fine. Chat. Oh, it's a creator club. Oh, okay. Oh, from Holland. Lower league. Lower leagues are fun. I think, honestly, the save will almost keep itself fun, Stephen, because the challenge itself, you're not going to be winning all the stuff. And chat can often help. Most of the time, chat's better than me at these things. Oh, I see. Right, okay, I understand now. Yeah, I think just find lower league saves are personally, for me, more fun. But that just comes down to what I enjoy and a bit more of a challenge. And that's why I think I've been enjoying so much the YouTube stuff lately, just because it is... No, we actually haven't had the youth intake yet, no. We're getting to the end of it being available, so we should get it within the next week. It's just because there's so many games. We stop a day and then there's another game. Torsten, yeah, his name was Torsten Salthammer, but obviously we called him Torsten Spinehammer for obvious reasons, because the man is my hero. And to be fair, we only paid Bran £1 million for him. It wasn't like we gave them 10 million quid. Lowly finances. I mean, I think that... Oh, by the way, this is another one of our former youth players, actually. The Romanian guy, Gabriel Rus. And... Oh, what a save. Lower league finances. There are methods... That's true, we probably didn't have the money. Did he just... Did he just Rabona that free kick? Or am I just imagining this? No, he didn't. It just looked weirdly like he did because of the way his leg moved. The way his body moved. It just looked like he'd Rabona'd it. Because when they Rabona it, they stick their leg up massively high in the back. Oh, dear. Yeah, lower leagues, really, it's about managing your finances, as you say. But really, free transfers, loan signings from bigger club, a senior affiliate, and exercising the shit out of international wage clauses. You go to a new club, you can halve the contract prices of pretty much your entire squad by using international wage clauses, sometimes, depending on the country you're in, obviously. And, yeah, that's like a basic setup, and then you're kind of good to go. Yeah, it was very cleverly, wasn't it? It threw me entirely. I've never seen it since that we had the whole reverse Rabona free kick that time. But one of these days. There are 15 players on loan. Oh, so that implies that someone else is loaning them players. To be fair, some of them I think some of the players, other clubs in this save have senior affiliates abroad as well. Because I noticed that a couple of the other Irish sides have loan signings that are not from us. Not many of them, but a couple. Got a cap for Albania. Yeah, you have to be careful, obviously. So second nationalities are key to import. Yes, but not something we talk about on stream, Henry. If you play attacking, you have a fight. Well, the thing is, with lower leagues, it's all about physicals. If you could... Basically, if you're in the lower league, your strikers have to be one of two things. Really tall and good in the air, or really fast. That's it. Because the goalkeepers are so dog shit that even if they've got bad finishing, they'll score goals. That's really what you need. You have to play physical play in the lower leagues, and you'll win games, really. We're actually losing to Dundalk here. This is a cup final. Like, come on, lads. Pull your fingers out a little bit. I might do the old tempo for the second half and just try to boost it from there. That will usually get us over the line. Let's do that. It literally is. And if you find someone, as Valorano says, that's both fast and tall, you're set for life. He'll get you up a couple of divisions. Now, it depends on where you're starting. Now, I started once in, I think it was the 7th tier, 8th tier, with Whitport that time. So, obviously, I saw a long progression through the leagues. And really, one fast guy and one tall guy was pretty much what you needed. And one guy that could vaguely pass a ball. And when I say vaguely, I mean really vaguely. Like, if you could put the ball in the general postcode of your striker, they'd probably score. It's because FM isn't really very well balanced for lower leagues. If you look at the way that players' attributes drop off as you go down the leagues, it doesn't leave a lot of room at the bottom for it to continue dropping, which means that if you get a couple of good players in and a good squad and a solid tactic at a relatively low level, you can kind of run through the leagues very easily at one point. Brexit rule in FM. Well, I mean, it's not really a question of whether I like it or not. It's in FM, ergo it exists. So I'm glad that FM are modelling that, because it'd be a bit weird if they didn't, right? But there's a reason we're managing in Republic of Ireland here. Because we don't have to worry about that. Yeah. Wage budget. The wage budget thing can can be tough, but again, one of the ways you deal with that is loans. So you get a lot of free loans at that level. You can pick up a lot of free transfers, which obviously does require a wage budget, but the international wage clause thing will save you. So if you're looking at a guy who might want £200 a week to join you, with an international wage clause, if say you're in England, you could probably get that down to like 50 quid. Now, how you feel about doing that is a different point, but, you know, it's there. Let's put it that way. So you're aware that it exists. Let's do... Not Moses, actually. Screw him. Leaving. Naughty boy. Loans. Exactly. No, so if we found a loan, one at another Irish side, we'd let them stay there. The only way we'd intervene would be if a big European side came in and tried to buy them. Then we'd basically buy them off them and then loan them back as part of the deal. We did this exact thing in Norway when a guy called Daniel Steen was playing for Molde. Spurs tried to buy him. I paid them more money than Spurs, and then I put in a 2-year loan back as part of the deal as well. So yeah, that's what we do, generally speaking, in those situations. Haven't had it happen yet, though. Biggest thing probably, Obbo, was our 3-3 draw against Dortmund, which we damn near won as well. Back-to-back promotion. You can get back-to-backs really easily after a while. Can't deliver a perfect FM game. No, you're right. Obviously, nothing will ever be perfect. And perfect in its own right is subjective anyway. But I still think there's things that could be done. Maybe there was emphasis of certain dev time perhaps would be better off put in other areas, but you know, who am I to say what is and what isn't good at the end of the day? I'm just one dude and plays the game perhaps slightly differently to the broad amount of the market. Like, I feel like we're not a good representative of the actual market of the player base for FM, because I think a lot of us would be considered hardcore players. Certainly, I would say more than the average people. More than an average subset of the player base, I would say. And as a result, they care about different things. And I think that's really important to remember. What isn't important to remember? I'm going to let the assistant do it. You crack on, buddy. So, what are we saying? Oh, mate. Let's crack on. This book is getting dusty. Sloth bears. Ready? The insectivore of the bears, though a generalist eater as well. Expert termite hunter discovers termites by smell. Termites are reliable, year-round staple. Capable of locating a grub 3 feet deep in the ground. It's like me when there's pizza nearby. Specialist snout for vacuuming termites and ants. Lacks 2 incisor teeth. Has long snout and lips that form a tube. Closes nostrils by pressing down the nose pad. Tongue long and flat. Noisy, sucking sound heard more than 200 yards away. That's me when I'm losing a game. That's a sucking sound from 200 yards away. Managed outside the top 4 leagues. Yeah, that's what I think. Xenon and I play FM very similarly, because that's what we've always seemed to come to the conclusion about things when we talk about this sort of stuff. We both have a kind of similar outlook on Football Manager, I suppose. Sloth bears are sick. Why are you eating buried pizza? No, mate. I was cooking it. But that's the thing, exactly as you say. Fixing issues doesn't do much for marketing. Things like staff meetings do much for marketing in the fact that it's a new thing that they can talk about, whereas in fact most of us just skip them and turn them off entirely. I guess we should probably open a book, or like a spread bet on which feature that's already been in the game but doesn't work, they're going to announce as a new feature next year. There's like a bear with a controller in it. Bear's just there like, sorted, bruv. Snooting all the way. That controller is absolutely disgustingly bad. That was a mistake. That's my normal controller. That's the one I use, and yet it's dusty as fuck. Oh. Old school tactical. I would love it if they could say, right, if they said to me, Matt, one thing you could change tactically about the whole setup, I would say, give me more control around set pieces. Press conferences. Oh, God. If it is, I'll just be like, can I just, like, become a Rocket League streamer? At that point. Because they're always talking about, hey, we've added all this new dialogue to the press conferences, and I'm just kind of like, who cares? No offense, but who cares? Like, that stuff is, at the end of the day, whether it's 4,000 or 5,000, it's going to get old within about 2 months, because you'll still see the same lines of dialogue over and over again, because there's still only a limited number of things you can have, and most people skip that anyway. It'd be cool if you could actually build like more specific like routines for set pieces where you can actually show the runs and actually, but the problem is the match engine would have to change entirely for that to be allowed. How's Rocket League going? I'm still pretty much where I was. I haven't played as much since Christmas, so I've kind of stagnated. I'm still like, I don't know, like Diamond 3 in 2s and then Diamond 2 in 3s. Nearly got Snow Day rank last night though when we were dicking about. Luke's the... Oh, did Luke do one as well? As in with the new stuff. I'm curious about that, though. Slay the Spire. I'd love to. I love Slay the Spire. I've been playing so much Downfall mod lately. Ah, well. Dundalk deserve a trophy, eh? You have Klopp at your D... That's amazing. I had Klopp as my chief scout at Sassuolo. I love the random jobs he takes when he leaves Liverpool. I've been in the rank for a while. I hit champ briefly last year in 2s. Very, very briefly. I know, we lost the domestic game. Imagine. Yeah, I'm trash 4. Right, yell at the guys there. Gotta yell at them, alright? Because I don't think I could ever stream something like Slay the Spire. I don't like streaming games that I'm not even like slightly competent at. And I realize you could say, well, Matt, you're streaming Football Manager. And I'm like, yeah, okay. But let's be real. I'm actually somewhat competent at this game beyond the jokes. I'm okay. I know enough about what I'm doing to know what the buttons do, you know? Well, I think you're right, Statline. That will probably be the main feature. But then I would kind of look at that as more of a data update than a feature per se. But we'll see. No shit. Thank you, Danny. I was getting a bit too big for my station there. You're right. I think Guardiola was at, he was managing some weird side, wasn't he? In this save. No way. Well, if we ever wanted a reason as to why Porto won the Champions League, it's because fucking Pep Guardiola was managing them. When did he take over? After they won the Champions League. So it was Ten Hag that won Porto the Champions League. International. You'd like to think so, Statline, because it's a World Cup year, but I don't think so. Oh, imagine that. Yeah, you've now got the social media intern. Still hiring lead researchers? Maybe, yeah. I don't know. Like, obviously, it's new extra content, and I think it'd be awesome for Journeyman saves to have that be more leagues that you can manage in, different types of players, cool stuff to deal with. Definitely. Probably not going to choose it as a main save for anything, though, honestly. Because I think it's one of those things where the interest will be there, but then it won't. But that's because the market isn't big enough yet, but it's growing, and that's always cool. I don't think it'd be anywhere near as bad as when they brought the women's game into FIFA. That was completely done poorly. I think this will be much more different because I think FM players are less interested. They're more interested in just new teams. It's going to be cool stuff. It's new content, new players to manage. That's always cool, I feel like, perhaps. So it would be way more played than it would be in FIFA. That's quite impressive, though. Ten Hag won Porto the Champions League, and then Guardiola took over. So who's Ten Hag managing now? Watch it be Man United. England. Well, okay then. They just swapped jobs. They literally just swapped jobs. It's coming home now. Hello, Poggers. How's it going, love? I love that. 5 motivating, but 20 people management. But you can manage them. Just don't let him motivate them or go near a goalkeeper, apparently. Oh, dear. Look at all these matches. I want a youth intake, damn it. Well, there it is. Hey, look, chat. It's another shit youth intake that didn't live up to the billing. Imagine. I've changed my mind. I no longer want a youth intake. All right, let's have a look at Jimmy Keeshan. Actually, right? Or... I mean... Yeah. Like, he's not awful. He's not good, but he's not awful. Ah, dear. What are our facilities like? They're getting there. They're as good as they can be at the moment. Great and great, currently. Well, first year of the new DOF has certainly gone well, hasn't it? Dominic Morris. Pressing forward. I mean, yep. He can't do anything other than press, that's for sure. 3 strength, good. Although, admittedly, he's young, so that's fair. Work rate's okay. No finishing ability, no composure. Good. Yeah, it's more like a depressing forward in it. We've got Tim Wilson, who's an attacking mid. Yeah. He's alright. But the potential ceiling's just... Yeah. Tom Smith. Good flair. If anyone's going to do a reverse Rabona free kick, it's going to be this guy. Any fun names, at least? Ronald Mahili, Kevin Crossman, Noel O'Sullivan, Alan Buckley, oh, Jan Kovacs. A Slovak, the worst of the bunch. Any interesting names beyond that? Timmy Kearney. Rory Power. 3 strength. Oh dear. Well, that's another... Oh well. We've obviously got to give the new Hoyd some time, but I don't know. They will change when they sign, but they're not going to change by much, are they? Good talents here. Yeah, once again, promised a high quality youth intake, got to give it a shit one. So it appears that no matter who our head of youth development is, that's just going to happen every year now. They'll go golden generation, and then you get a half star. At least it wasn't a half star, I suppose. Could have been worse. Has been worse in the past. Ragnar! Thank you very much for the 7 months.
Binanis time. Up the Tromso board selling your players. Got to love it.
Yeah, it was like deja vu when that started happening. I was like, ah, yes, I remember this. Except last time we got away with it, of course, because we had a spine-breaking incident. Hey, Ranks. Anyone poached this here? No one poached this year, as far as I know. And that's another thing. You're right. We would have actually had some good youth intakes. Were the players from them not were they not poached before they even came through the youth intake? Like with Man United, they've had 2 or 3 guys from us that have actually turned out to be good, like Ilya Keating. Oh, dear. That's the other thing. It feels like... Actually, I'll tell you what it is. It feels like the Golden Generation bit on the youth intake preview doesn't take into account the quality of your squad. But when you come through, when the players come through, it then does take into account the quality of the squad. Because it's maybe... I'd say that's, what, 8 years in a row now that we've been promised 4 or 5 star youth intakes, and they've come through at best as 2 stars. Most of the time, half star. Where do you hire poachers? I just have to find a striker. So the Human Club can poach players. It's happened to me a grand total of 1 time since it was introduced into the game as a mechanic, along with the one that you get. Once I've had it happen. You get a news article, it will say you've poached a youth player from another academy. The same way that you get when they poach yours. I've had it happen to me 1 time in 3 years of Football Manager. So that's kind of dumb as well, but you think we'd be poaching lots. It can happen. I was convinced that it couldn't happen, but it actually can. Happened at Bolton. I think it was at Bolton, yeah. Or is it on stream? I don't know, but it's happened 1 time in total. And believe me, if it hadn't happened that 1 time, I would not believe that it was even possible. Because, well, for obvious reasons. They're usually shit, but alright, I'd like to show you an example, actually. So we actually had a guy poached from us by Man United. Oh, he's gone now. They can still turn out good. This is Ilya Keating. He was poached by Manchester United from us. Was it on our African Journey map? Was it really? But back for he's on a loan again still. So yeah, this guy was poached from our youth academy by Man United before we had a chance to actually even have him come through our academy, and thus got no money for him. Bit annoying, isn't it? Bit annoying. It's worth like 18 million quid. Yeah, it will say that. So if you go into their bios, you can see he began his career at Treaty United, even though it doesn't say Treaty United down here. You get 5%. Yeah, but it's basically nothing in it at that point. Okay. Yeah, the poaching happens. I say we get 1 at least poached every year. You have no control over it. It's just RNG. Yeah, and it feels like it's mostly English sides. In fact, it's all English sides that poach our players. That's what's really annoying about it. It's not even clubs from our league, obviously. I think there is an element of that. Once again, not putting you in and not putting you in. I'd rather put... I'll put Maganic in, actually. Since his loan fell through. Oh, so he's the only player... So those guys I got out on loan. Maganic is the only one that turned down his loan. So actually, I think we thought that, Anarith, but I'm fairly certain we looked it up. Yeah, started his career at Rochdale. So as far as I know, if he was poached by them, it would say in there. But it is weird that he counted as homegrown trained in Ireland when he came through at Rochdale and then went to Hearts. So at no point did he play in Ireland until he joined us, and he was like 23. So it's very odd that. Where's Ovalar getting a start? When we're in a game that he can sort of... What's our next game? Oh, isn't Ovalar still injured? Oh, no, he's... Fuck it. I don't really want to lose our... He has Irish parents. That doesn't count. The game doesn't have that as like a thing. You either... He is Irish, but that doesn't matter whether... So, you don't get trained in Ireland unless you were trained in Ireland, basically. Even if you're an Irish player, unless you played for an Irish club in those years, you don't get, like, national trained in that's why it's a bit weird that he has it, because the game doesn't care what his parents are. That isn't a fact. That isn't like a feature or anything. Yeah, let's see how Fernando does. I hope we don't lose this now. Inverted wingback. I have, not in this formation, obviously, but I used an inverted wingback in my Bolton system. That absolutely gopping asymmetric mess I made. I had an inverted wingback in that. Used to get quite a few goals, actually. Very weird system, that one was. Dan Ward, thank you for the follow. What nationality is great grandparents? You know what? You'd have to ask him at that point. Maybe ask them. Still kicking about. Dual nationality. It is weird though, because I've had other players that are Irish that came through in, I don't know, Man United or whatever, and they don't count as trained in Ireland. It's weird that Emmett had that when he'd never played in Ireland. So he had trained in Ireland before he even joined us. Really odd. It does make me wonder, actually, if he did come through another Irish side and was poached by Rochdale, but for some reason it's not showing up in the bio. Maybe it's inconsistent and it won't always show up there. We'll have to see. I might also... Nah. Ovalar hasn't scored. This is the first proper one we've played. Incoming transfers. Maybe? There's a... yeah, because Pablo's coming in and that Saudi Arabian guy are coming in as well. So technically, yes. Just in case. Just in case we get a bit lucky, you know? So yeah, we've got Pablo coming in on... And there might be a couple more, actually. I've forgotten. We signed so many players during that stream that I've actually forgotten how many there are. There's definitely 2, at least. But obviously, once January rolls around again, we're just going to roll up our sleeves and sign another 15 players, probably. Although it probably will be a bit more targeted, because I want to try and go for a few more first-team signings this time. Falconors. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. The wide centre-back. Thank you for the follow.
I open my own hotel.
Goes through the I don't know, it's weird, but like, for example, players that we've had poached say that they came through at Treaty, but they won't show it on their career stats.
Here's a fun fact.
Trying to find good players.
Is just 2 blocks from here.
That's a very vague question. It's really a question of... AFC Herd, thank you for the follow. Good player is completely relative to whatever club you're managing. So if you're one of the best clubs in the world, you're going to struggle to find good players because there's going to be less of them. Because the bell curve, you're at the other end of it now. And that's as it does get more difficult as you go along. Really don't want to lose a league game here. Former Irish striker. Yeah. He played quite a few times for Ireland, didn't he, Clinton? I really don't want to lose this match. Maybe I shouldn't have started Fernando. He'll find an opening. Oh, look at him. Unselfish Fernando there. Could have gone for goal. No. Thinking of the team. We took a draw with Dortmund. That's actually the only Champions League game we played so far, Rob. But we did take a draw with Dortmund. So that's pretty solid. 3-3. We were actually winning. Well, we were 2-0 down and then we were winning. But we were also down to 10 men. Oh, no. Good game. I had no idea I could yell at them at half-time like that. That was the home game. But still, pretty good result. Because at times we genuinely looked like very, very good. I think we had Emmett through on goal about 4 times in the first half, and he admittedly missed all of them, but, you know, that's one-on-ones for you. You just have to be patient. If you're looking for good players, you're not going to be able to find them immediately. You just have to go think long-term with it. Oh, what a hit! Okay, fairly new to the game. How new are we talking here, Herd? So my advice, generally speaking, to brand new players or relatively new players is one of 2 things. Either pick the team that, provided your team is playable, that you support in real life, because you'll already know the players, and as a result, you won't have quite so much stuff thrown at you, because you'll already have an understanding of who's good and who isn't, because then you'll be able to look at stuff and you'll see why that the game considers that player good. Secondary to that is maybe pick a giant side, like a, I don't know, Man United or a Barcelona or a Chelsea or a PSG or an Inter, so a big European side, because it'll be easier for you to begin with, and you won't have to worry about getting sacked for losing games straight away, because it'll be a bit easier. And then pick someone like that, and that way you'll get an easier go. And remember, you don't have to do everything in the game. You can delegate a lot of that stuff to your assistant and then take over slowly other bits here and there as you go along. That's the best way to say, the best way to go. Other Irish sides, they're doing all right. They're both in the Conference League, and one of them's already won a game. Bohemian won away at Valo Reykjavik in the groups. Well, this Ovalar experiment's not gone too well today, has it? Moses has been trash as well. It's almost like he knows he's leaving. Probably because they're not getting enough rest from training at RDI, or there's too many matches. So you'll find that if you're in a heavy congestion period for fixtures, you'll just get a lot of... They'll almost always be set to high. It doesn't mean that they're going to get injured. It just means there's a higher chance. No, the group's no chance. Finished today. That was never the plan anyway. Cameron McWilliam, thank you very much for the follow. Because usually when we do... Hang on. Imagine if Ovalar scores now. Look at this, the unselfishness. Do predictions on European games? We could, yeah. I'm bad at remembering to do things like that. That's my problem. What type of films? I like all sorts, really. Honestly. One day of rest after training.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack
yeah,
it before I
but
give
most
her
of
a
the time,
tonk in
if you're in a really heavy fixture
a
congestion
lick me
period,
eyeballs.
one day of rest after training is not going to reduce that. But it will reduce it a little bit, but it probably won't be enough to shift it from heavy to medium, for example. For example, we're in a period right now where we actually have 4 games a week. No amount of rest between training is going to affect that. Yeah, Moses is leaving. A silly promise got in the way of being able to offer him a new contract, sadly. Which is a shame. Is this offside? Yeah. Are we actually going to lose here? This would kind of suck if we lost. That would actually really kind of suck. It would be our first loss of the season. It would be bye-bye bye-bye unbeaten season again. Oh, come on. I shouldn't have started Ovalar, should I? I mean, I'm happy with the training I use currently. The RDF one works just fine for me, so I'm not going to change it anytime soon. No reason. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, you know. Oh, come on. I don't know, Tommy. It will depend heavily on, like, the recruitment, how other teams recruit, if Silver can adapt tactics based on the Premier League, because you can't sort of treat it the way we treated this year. We'll have to see. Nordic Crime Film. I have read a fair few of them once. So, yes. I do mind if, you know, your Joe Nesbo, those type of stuff. I've read a few of those. That is still the aim, Ragnar, yes. We're still looking for our first unbeaten season, and it looks like we're going to continue to look for it, because this is going to be a defeat. I should not have started Fernando Ovalar here. Oh, dear. Well, there we go. First defeat of the season. No unbeaten year for us. Is this a slump? St. Pat's need to end it every year. They've been a little bit of a bogey side for us. We actually lost 4 games last year, in fairness. Well, yeah, bear in mind, if you're playing a high-pressing tactic as well, you're also going to have players get tired faster. That's one of the things they really hammed on this year, as far as introducing that. That's disappointing. Youth candidates evaluated. This should be funny. We signed them all up, of course. 32 games undefeated. Oh, well. Wow, look at the quality of our youth intake. Oh, it's legend. Oh, he's actually worse than they thought. Excellent. And O'Reilly? Yeah. Whew. We love him. Booty's a bit of a legend around these parts. We stand the Booty. 101 goals. Hopefully we can at least score more goals than last season. 13 miles. Holy shit, Rob. Well, that's just a half marathon, right? There's me doing 3.2k earlier, really fast. Or for my standards, anyway. Let's see. Like, resting players, obviously, like, I use a little bit of rest here, but things like attacking movement is it's quite a low-intensity training anyway. That's insanely good, Rob. Seriously. Like, I haven't run that far in a while. If you auto-result, I don't know. I think it probably would do. Only because sometimes if I'm... For example, I don't do this so much with Treaty because we rotate the squad anyway. But with Tromsø, when I'm trying to save squad, I'll often lower the tempo in matches that we're winning really highly at like half-time and make substitutions. And obviously, if you're instant-resulting, that wouldn't happen because they wouldn't do that. So, yeah, you could technically say that. Oh, there's the Porto game. It's a week away, and yet there's... Fucking hell. Oh, dear. Right, we move. I guess Jan's coming back in today. Spack's back, which is good. We've lost Ackman again, haven't we? I might give Dia a run out. Oh, no, hang on. I think he played last game, didn't he? I'm still going to persist with Alberto, though, because his numbers are better. 3 or 3-0 lead. Oh, yeah, it can still happen. But when I do it against teams that I know for like a cup game where we're like 5-0 up with half an hour left, or when we were against Tutor in the Champions League with Tromsø or whatever. No, it was the Europa League, wasn't it? Stuff like that. Red car half marathon. Oh, nice. How did your body feel doing it? Well, at least you now know that you can cover the distance, even though perhaps you might be going slower than you'd expect or want to. You now know that your body is capable of covering that distance, and I think that's one of the key things to get your mind over mentally. A lot of running is in the head anyway. I think a lot of people, when they start running, don't realize how far they actually can run. Spack is Spack's back, which is good. And it is. He's very good. Just show about that release clause situation, though. And settle down. Hey, you need to get yourself out there, Rob. Put those flames out for a bit with a bit of energy. Use the flames to your advantage. Put the afterburners on. I just like this guy's name. This is going to be a pen. Demange. The Eat. Bring the leg. Yeah, it's just not, though. Like, your legs only do so much. But that mental block of getting over tiredness and stuff is extremely difficult to do. And realizing that you can go a lot further than you can. Hey, Sky. It's going all right. It's going all right. I'm a skinny, fat, lazy boy. Yeah. I was that, and now I'm just a fat, lazy boy. Oh, dear. We're going to slump now and not win the league. That'd be funny. Look at the gap. Dundalk and Bose are cut above everybody else. The second win's fun. It's just, I do love it when you be able to run and all of a sudden at random, you'll just start feeling, what on earth are we doing? This is not in the script. This is classic FM. Oh, you've lost a game. Wouldn't it be fun if we just started making you lose all the games? We're still in the league, but it is funny when that happens. Even when we're us, that still happens. But Bows are a good side, in fairness. Good finish. What's happening? Oh, we're just casually losing matches, weirdly, a lot. Hang on, we've got so much possession. Let's just tempo it. That should hopefully fix it. Suit carry bag is doing an okay job. It's hanging on in there. One of these days, it will pull the whole curtain round down on top of it, I realise. Yeah, true. I mean, this is a Bose side that have won a game in Europe. Hello. Can we not lose a third goal? Oh, my God. Useless. Rubbish, mate. Coefficient ranking. At the moment, we're actually going to lose a spot, despite having a really good season. Because other teams have really just turned up. If I sim my first... Hang on. Change my first 11 and sim, the other players will train. Well, the players won't be training because there won't be any training on a match day. 2 hours, 4 minutes. Hell yes. That's faster than my fastest half marathon by a considerable margin. And I was trying to run fast. Goalkeeper is not a must in the next window, no. We've got a goalkeeper. We've got 2 goalkeepers. Right wing is definitely a must, for sure. And I also want another attacking mid. Because obviously without Allen and Howcroft, who's leaving as well, we are a bit light there if we lose Alaku. So definitely attacking mid as well. And both wing spots, honestly, could do with a bit of a refresh. Because other than Millie, we're kind of lacking there too. Because Alaku gets injured a little too much. It's just not for me. I might get Novakovic on. Got AMs in the youth intake. This is true. Jameson, thank you so much for the follow. Maybe it'll do something. Maybe. I think we're doing all right. 20 match without win. Yeah, that is quite. How are you still in the job at that point? That is a lot of matches without a win. We've actually just not been very good in this game, to be fair. But it is hilarious how it just happens immediately after we lose our first game of the season. How's youth intake? Oh, it was shit. Oh, good goal. Oh, well, a send-off goal for Moses there. I think our best player was, what, 2.5 stars or something? Absolute gash. As to be expected, of course. That was a good free kick. One of these days, we'll get a good youth intake. And my goodness, what a party it'll be. That was not a penalty. I mean, that was about as much of a penalty as the Dortmund one was. 6th place. That's very good.
Do not
Nibraval. Thank you so much for the follow.
Over 600 dance moves, and I am programmed to get freaky.
At the very least, Big Forehead, you are doing what they expected of you. What more could they ask, really? A command for search filters. Yes. Oh, yeah. Password's already on it. So that's where you can download all the filters. There's either link 86. The only ones missing are wide centre backs. I really should fix that at some point. But really, your best bet with that is just to use a centre back filter and add crossing and dribbling on it. That's really the only differences, I think. What am I trying to do? We can't do that anyway. A libero with pace in it. Oh. Salgado scoring, which is cool. Alonso scoring, which is cool. I love seeing all of our players scoring for other teams when they're not scoring against us. Because technically, most of them can play against us, as far as I know. I was going to say as long as we don't lose, but it looks like we're about to. Unless... Come on, Novakovic. That's a good pass, actually. Moses has got a lot of work to do here. He's going to have to just hold this play up. Look at all of them. Oh, Emmett. Oh, square it, Emmett. Oh, Alaku. St. Pauli, probably not. That right there is probably what I'd more call a club or over concept, and it's just not something I would ever do again. There's a reason why that save wasn't as good. Left backless. I know, we're tearing the playbook up, chat. Won the Belgian league with Charleroi, qualify for the Europa League, and still have no money in the budget. Ah. Hang on. Is that because you were in huge debt, Leslie, prior to that? Or was that... How does that work? Did the board just go, no money for you? I assume the club was in massive debt, and then just getting into the group stages was enough to wipe out a bit of it, but not enough to do much more than that. All you can really do at that point is try and do it again. Was that a hat-trick for Salgado? Excellent news. Love to see it. Also, how the hell did you get the Twitch name Leslie? That's really impressive that you've just got Leslie. It's like a personalised number plate. Fair play. We drew, so I'm going to yell at them. Because I'm a hard bastard in that sense. Perform better than you in Europe. That's the dream. I would love it if our other sides were performing better than us in Europe. St. Pats have actually got quite a good side now because they've got both Vice and Salgado. If they could just sort their defence out, literally the only reason they're not relegated is because they have both Salgado and Vice. And Unai Alonso scores again. I can't hear Leslie and not think of David Leslie. Oh my god, 3 injuries in one go. Oh, shitting fuck. Oh, good. 40 minutes debt. Oh, that is a lot of debt. Yeah, that right there is not good. That we just lost 2 key players. Oh, my God. Ah, training facilities are upgraded. Right, so what are we up to now? Excellent. Right, can I now ask them for more? No. No, I cannot. Standard. Ah, capital I. Fair one. Still, it looks cool. That is far from ideal, particularly with the amount of games we've got coming up before the Porto match. Wow, our first 2 Champions League games are at home. Sensitive language course. Okay, well, I have to rotate for the next game as well, aren't I? In fact, I'm really going to have to rotate for the next game, but then play... Oh my god, I actually don't know how we're going to even be able to field a squad. Well, we'll field a squad. It just ain't going to be a good one. And transfer debt. God, that's a lot of money. I don't know how much our transfer debt is. It's probably quite good these days, right? 4 million. Coach Gita. I'm excellent, Gita. How's it going, my friend? And thank you for the 21 months. Oh, we will have the Dara Galvin Stadium next stream, I think. Well, we'll certainly get the new stadium. I think you're right. It probably is going to be a case of they'll be like one thing at a time, buddy. So maybe when the stadium's done, we'll be able to ask them for more facilities. Doesn't mean they'll say yes, but they could try. Has it disappeared yet? Maybe, yeah, as you say, maybe you have to wait for it to disappear off here or something. Or there's just other stuff that goes in the background. How can you learn out all the good players? Yeah, but it's working so well for us, isn't it? As far as the other teams going, it's working delightfully.
So
like,
tell the swamp
the loans are, I'd say, almost single-handedly responsible for what we have in Europe. Still there. Thank you so much for the follow. Right, so this is rotation. Massive rotation. And then the next game is the same squad, just with the same rotation. So, I still want to start Emmett against Porto. I'm going to start Novakovic here. Moses again. Maganic. Oh my, look at the fullbacks. Maganic and Hansen. But we're going to have to play this squad for the next 2 games, basically, no matter what. Maybe I'll put Demiri in, actually. Can't go wrong with that. I might put... No, he's just not ready to go at all. There we go. That'll do. So this squad's going to have to last 2 games in a row. That way everyone's got a bit of a rest before the Porto game. Good God. You know it's bad when a squad number's being given out. No, you're not getting number 12. You have 21. It's like 12 but battens. 8 of your players moaning that they want to go out and keep... Wow. Okay, well. I mean, how many players have you got out on loan? Because currently we're sitting at 25. We're getting there. Next year, I hope to up that number to 30 odd. Although, I suspect that a few of them, you know, you might have contracts expiring. Generally speaking, though, if a player of ours is out on loan at another club when their contract expires, I will give them another contract and extend the loan, if I can. El Barto at left wing, he'd probably do a good job after all. Look at our record. 3 draws and a loss. Yeah, we're into 4 games a week territory now, which is odd, because we don't have... I don't know why. Because there wasn't a tournament. Which is strange. Usually we don't get this in non-tournament years. Because you don't get the huge gap. But it's 2035, so I don't know what has caused this. Luckily, the league is already sewn up anyway, so it doesn't matter if we rotate so heavily. One of the benefits of us coming into Europe slightly later now is it gives us a chance to get a better head start in the league, so we can rotate heavily towards the end. We'll just smash them now, with Maganic being a hero. It's a shame Halcroft's off at the end of the season, but he just refused to sign a new deal. I think he did the whole kind of like, I want a new challenge thing, which is a shame for Big Tommy, because I've always liked him. But, you know, there's a time and a place, I suppose, for that. Oh. 80 million to spend. God, I wish I could get some of that kind of money. The most we've ever had was 30, which was good. But those summers where we get massive money, it's not really going to be until we're trying to get... Until we're regularly getting out of the group stages and going deeper is until we get that kind of money. Manage a club and national team. I've not done it because I can't stand managing national teams. Sligo Rovers. Considering... Sligo took a lot of players on loan from us this season, and they've not done particularly well with it. He's a good guy. He's just a good dude. He's a bit like Andy, really, isn't he? He's just a good lad. God. We need that extra cash. That's really what's going to take us to the next level. But in the meantime, what's happening this year is good signs. Irish side's in group stages, doing well. I don't know if anyone saw this, but Scamrock Rovers were in the Conference League group stages with us with Tromsø. They were in the same group as Mulder, and they actually won matches. So even an AI version of Scamrock Rovers did better than the version in this save, which I'm sort of indirectly helping. Although I don't know if we've actually got any players on loan from them anymore. Oh, nice goal. Good assist from Moses there. Lovely goal for Novakovic. 14 goals this year. Not bad. Vosterek's kind of taken the limelight a bit this year as he's just scored more goals, but Novakovic is still an excellent finisher. Just needs more game time. That's the thing, yeah. If you're in the club league like Germany, bear in mind, we get £1 million for winning our league, which is might as well be nothing at this point. Like, we could sell one random squad player and earn more money than that. But what I'd also say is, on the money side of things, we're kind of laying down the roots for, hopefully, some potential big, fat clauses later down the line as well, which could dig us out the hole money-wise later on as well. Novakovic again! Nice! Good stuff. My hope is that we can sell that Kubek clause for like £20 million, is my hope. If PSG will do a silly. Because then we'd end up earning like 20 odd million from a player whose release clause was like 8. That's the dream. Also, we're winning. Incredibly. This would actually be... I think this would win us the title too. I love that. The team that wins us the title is like a completely different team, basically. I might make some subs still just to freshen these guys up for... Oh, I forgot Silvera was a midfielder. Chavera in for Demiri. And fuck it, we'll give Cenk a little run out instead of Espen. Fail FFP. I don't know, actually. It is going to be a very interesting situation to see what happens to Chelsea over the next year or so. I mean, isn't this weekend, or was it last night, actually, their first game at home where they had the limited attendance? A retro database? Not interested. I don't find retro databases particularly fun, because if you're going to do like a 1 season save, then cool, maybe 2. But after that, they're kind of just every other database, aren't they? Just with a bit of a weird muddle of names. Is he now fully Irish? I wonder why he wasn't before, because it said he'd gained Irish citizenship so he could play for Ireland, but then he was still considered German on the other screen. Maybe it was because it was the same day or something. Busia from Venezia. No. Oh, good goal, Fernie. He wanted a release at 23 million, 6 months into his contract, Man United trigger the clause. Yeah. The worst one is when they have a release clause, you try to give them a new contract, and they want you to lower the release clause, which is already bad. It's mad. Everyone had limited attendance for nearly 2 years. Correct. This is a statement of fact, yes. But it wasn't really limited so much as completely non-existent most of the time, really, wasn't it? It was weird when there was just like a couple of fans in the stadiums. That's going to seem like it's just a weird thing to think back to, really, watching football matches with no fans. It was weird. I actually let them loan on any squad status because I want to put as little barriers as possible between them and loaning my players. So, and I found half the time, even if I loan them out on a fringe player status, they still seem to weirdly play them really regularly. It's odd. Young player homegrown status work, it depends on what league you're in. So, for example, in Ireland, because homegrown status for the Champions League is what you're looking for. So, they have to have played, they have to join you prior to being 19. If they're 18 at the time of them signing for you and they have been at the club for 3 years, that will count as homegrown at club. If they are at the club but loaned out, then they won't count as homegrown at club, but they will count as homegrown trained in nation, which is also good. However, there is another cool thing that after 2 years, if they're under 21, they can be put in a Champions League squad and not count as a foreign player because they won't have to be put in the squad. So they can play, but they won't have to be registered. So you kind of get a little bit of a leeway buffer as well, which is kind of useful, basically. I don't know who that is, Adwick. Oh, yeah, I mean, our squad rules in this league are obviously fantastic. The only thing that really causes us to have to look for homegrown players is the Champions League. If those rules didn't exist, we'd be just signing anyone we liked. That's the only thing that really holds us back. But we are going to have to look for a few non-homegrown guys this year. Because, well, we're losing too many sort of existing squad players. In order to... Wow. He's still at FK. Oh, he's been around a little bit, actually. So he was at Red Stars. Obviously, it started off at Crvena Zvezda, then to Čukarički on a free, and then to FK Rad. And I've heard they're rad. Wow, he did not do well for Čukarički, did he? Just nothing. But it looks like he's done okay for Rad. No, there's no away goal rules. The only time we'll ever see anything related to away goals in FM now is, as far as I'm aware, it still counts in the head-to-heads for group stage games in the Champions League and other European competitions. There is still an away goal in that, because I think that's how my Tromsø side qualified over Napoli, because we technically had the away goals on them in our head-to-head within the group, because we finished on the same points, but they had a better goal difference. Weird. Yeah, we're having a bit of a problem signing South Americans. We haven't managed to sign that many. Also, we'll have problems loading South Americans too. To other Irish sides, because they have to be on £300 a week in order to loan them. And I didn't realise this until the other day. So we'll have to change that slightly. He's 18, but he turns 19 before the main train. Yeah, so... I don't know how that works, but we've actually had it happen the other way, Green Bean. So we actually had a guy sign at 19, but because of certain other dates, he still counted as homegrown. This was in Norway, admittedly. But in Ireland, so far, it's been a case of if they're 18 when you sign them, then they count as homegrown. I haven't seen any exceptions to that yet. Not to say there aren't any. There might be some weird, like, ones where the dates are really close or something. Oh, South African players. Honestly, we're still having a bit... The South African ones are weird. Occasionally, they'll say yes. They say yes more than these South Americans do, but they still get a lot of issues, like we had with the Algerian dude, for example. How cheap we talking, James? Yeah, his average rating's been pretty solid, hasn't he? 159 England caps. Mental. Don't count as homegrown? Really? Huh. Born January 1st. Yeah, see, every time we've tried to figure out if that was the case, there's always been something that's thrown a spanner into the work, and we've never quite been sure. We've spent ages trying to figure it out in Norway. We thought we had it sus, but then it would just, like, randomly not work one day. Though that could just be FM doing FM things, to be fair. It might be different to different countries, true. But I suppose in the chat... Ooh, this is a good little bunch, isn't it? Lovely. Very nice. Don't mind if I do. I like it when they come through like that sometimes. Whoa! Jesus Christ! Well, I can see where some of the quality's coming from. Ooh. I can't wait till the next transfer stream. It's just going to be that the whole day. Hopefully I can get the list down nice and small by then. Sunday Stephen. Yes. What are we down to now? 778. 68. That'll easily get down to 300 by the time we get around to it.
So I
Brazilian keeper. Nah, they're not scouted yet. We don't know much about them. There's no point in looking at them yet anyway. Adwek, thanks so much for the follow. We're coming back to that in the next transfer window. What I'm doing at the moment is building up our shortlist. And a lot of those guys are probably going to be on it, you might say. That's all national team scouting. All of it. Also, we lost another one of our scouts, sadly, so I had to replace him. But I replaced him with someone who had good scouting knowledge of nations we didn't know yet. Just in case we need to dip in and do a bit of, targeted scouting, which we may well have to. The most recent transfer window, VOD, it's on the second channel. Boom. It's got a really large amount of views from my second channel. I was very surprised by it, but yes. That's the last transfer VOD, anyway. I don't know which. Anyone gain knowledge? No, they've gained no knowledge. They'll gain like 1% knowledge and then they lose it again. So it's totally useless. The only way we're going to gain knowledge with our scouts is by getting scouts that already have knowledge. That seems to be the only way we're getting it. Is that the same game? Yeah, it is. Okay. 21 goals. Yes, lad. Fosterek improvement. Excellent news. Yeah, liking that. He was on composure training, but now that it's at 15, I've switched it over to finishing training again. That we can slowly bump those two attributes up together because he made huge progress in that area. Went up 3 on composure, but now I want to get the Trinity up a little bit as well while we're working on it. Let's see. So this game is, again, of the same lineup, basically. That way nobody's tired for the Porto game. I say nobody. There'll probably still be someone tired. Contract's expired. Oh, so sad. Enough time. Could I extend it? He is at least homegrown for the chat. Would he accept it? Oh, he will. I love it when they do that. He just wouldn't before. If he wants barely any money. Fuck, you know what, Tommy? You've been a good servant. Just because of his homegrownness. Year-round scouting method has distracted him. No, because we didn't do the year-round scouting method for like a year and a half, 2 years, and nothing happened. So I turned it off specifically so that we could see what they did, and they did sod all. So then I switched it back on again, because otherwise we weren't going to scout any players. Plus the testimonial. Precisely. Roy Galvin must be testimonial worthy very soon, right? Got to extend. Oh, hang on. Was Andy in there? Oh, he was. Okay, I think he's got an extension clause anyway. Oh, no, never mind. We'll give him one anyway. Yeah. Got to keep Andy Boy around. Oh, was it a huge mistake? But yeah, they've gained no knowledge whatsoever. It just feels like scouting knowledge is broken on FM this year. They lose it faster than they gain it. Ergo, you can never actually have a net gain in knowledge with the scout. And we're doing the proper scouting setup now. It's weird. But, oh well. It doesn't matter though. We'll just go back to my other scouting method, which seems to be working even better now. Now that we've figured out the methodology of it, which is starting it in like February for the following transfer window in January. That seems to be how we work it properly. Because the problem we were doing before is we did all the scouting at the end of December and then tried to work through it in January, which it wasn't ready yet. But this method means that it's ready by the time it comes around in January. But yeah, you're right. Under 19, under 20, under 18, even up to under 21, depending on your club's rules, is goated. That's the way. We're going to have less of our filters scouting this year because that relied on us gaining scouting knowledge and thus being able to see more about players off the bat. Longest serving player. It's probably someone like Emmett Doran, honestly. Centre back at the front post. Probably, yeah. But not in a game like this. It doesn't really matter. Besides, weirdly, Vosterek is actually really good. Like I say, he doesn't have jumping reach, but he wins a lot of headers from corners, and he has really good heading. So he actually scores a surprisingly large amount of them from corners, which is odd. Yeah, Drogheda have been really good this year. Genuinely. Fabio Cavalli, he's great. He's excellent. He's destined for big things. It's not just he's quick, but he's also intelligently, like he has a fast footballing brain too. He's extremely intelligent on the pitch. He's a great player. Was to kill Patrick. We actually don't have any Patricks around as far as I know. Can't remember the last time we had a Patrick about. I assume that means that every time Drogheda play against some Pats, they're obviously in big trubs. Any clubs in Polish second division? I don't know about second division, because when I took over Polonia, they were technically fourth division, and I had to use a really weird extended database to play them, and it took like an hour to initialize. It was fine after that, but originally the setup was super weird. I don't know, actually. Basically, what you're looking for is a team that like has decent facilities. They have good infrastructure to begin with, but they're in the second tier. That's kind of what you're looking for. So the best way to do that would be to actually have a look in the editor, maybe, and just have a look at the different attributes of the clubs. But if chat knows some options, then feel free to dump them in there. But I don't know if Polonia are actually in a playable league. Oh, are they in a playable league this year, Jack? It's been a while since I've managed them. Was that FM 18 I managed Polonia? Was it FM 19? Might be FM 19 I managed Polonia. It was fun, though. Loved it. Apparently there's a video in the works. I don't know. I saw it, but, like, you know, it's not going to suddenly make me change the way I scout players. I like scouting players the way I do it because I know that it works, as you can see from the players we found by doing it. That's just one of those things. Oh, database. Cool. So that means it does exist then. Sick. Are they 3rd or 4th tier at the start now, Jack? Because they were 4th tier when I played it. Downloaded. No. I'm going to use that from now on, Jack. Downloaded. Huge fan. That's what I'm doing to all of our loan farm players. I'm downloading them. I like it. You're a genius and you didn't even realize it. Ah. Dear. But isn't he the patron saint of Ireland? Right? Surely that would also matter. Surely. For, you know, Ireland. Being the patron saint of it. Why does that matter if he was Irish or not? If he's the patron saint of Ireland, that surely still makes him the patron saint of Ireland. Ooh. Valdo Bamba's Portuguese, and he's still the patron saint of missing every fucking open goal. Don't know why that matters. I just felt like I needed to get that off my chest, alright? I can't swear in the YouTube videos, so I have to do it on stream. Other ways to do things. Oh no, there are always other ways to do things, but I think sometimes when a new method comes out, people go, "Oh, this is the way," even if there's really nothing to suggest that that's any better than what they're already doing. Perhaps that's why I'm not particularly going to switch over my training. I like RDF's training schedules. I'm going to keep using them because they've worked for me, you know. And the same with scouting. I tried out Zealand's scouting method. It didn't work for us, so I've moved back. You know? Gung Ho Bob, thank you very much for the follow. Like, I like our scouting style. We find the right players. We find enough of them that I can make it work, you know? Bamba misses tier list. See, the problem with that is that I'd have to go and look at them all again, Anarith, and I don't know if I want to put myself through that mentally. There's a time and a place, right? That's funny. Oh, dear. Like, I like the way we do our scouting, and it works nicely for me. And it's fun as well. I think it allows us to have cool transfer streams the way that we do now, where I save up all our scouting and then we do it all in one big go. And I go like through like 300 players with Smash and Pass. Win the World Cup. Oh, sorry. It's coming home. I just had to take a second there to remember what I was doing, and then I just remembered it was coming home. I was thinking seriously for a second, but then I remembered it was coming home. Ah. I'll be back again. But France are a bit good, aren't they? Can the World Cup do Scotland? I'd love it if Scotland qualified. I just would. Nothing against Wales, but I would love it if Scotland qualified. I know. I'm sorry, Pablo. For a second, I thought it wasn't, but then I realised it was. Howcroft? Yes. Good goal. I know I have to see the Scottish boys. It's my heritage, sort of, half. You know what, right? SR, I wouldn't be surprised if they did surprisingly well, in the same way that South Korea did surprisingly well at the 2002 World Cup. They did have some good players in that team, but there was some very dodgy shit about that. Wasn't the referee from one of their games later prosecuted for bribery or something? Oh, they're a bit tired, aren't they? It's almost like they've played 2 games in 2 days. Hey! Yes, that'll do. Spain are always good, isn't it? Conditions will be interesting as well. It's not going to feel the same for me. A Christmas World Cup. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Like, it's a summer event, mate. If you can't host it when it's supposed to be hosted, then shouldn't be hosting it, really. Canada. What's Canada's group again? I've forgotten. I love the fact that Canada are there and looked so damn good in qualifying. I don't know, but it's fine now because it's coming home. That meme will be back, and then as will all the people taking it way too seriously, and you know, normal stuff. And then, oh yeah, because you know, streaming during the Euros definitely wasn't a massive ball ache because of all the wankery in chat that would appear out of nowhere every time England played a game. That was always good. I really had a great time during that. We're just there trying to have a joke around. There's people coming in, be like, well, actually, Jesus. Belgium, Canada, Morocco, Croatia. I'll tell you what, right? Morocco, they definitely give a game to. Croatia are a fucking good side, so are Belgium. But on their day, maybe Canada pulls something magical off. You never know. Lower the potential I'm looking for. So, no. Lowering the potential won't allow you to find better players. It just means they'll bring you less. They'll bring you a greater quantity of average players. Honestly, if they're not finding players, the best thing to do is change the scouting approach, honestly. Like, I've tried this nation scouting stuff, and it just doesn't seem to work for me, in my experience in this save. We tried it for a bit, and they don't gain knowledge, and they don't seem to bring us any good players, or fast enough to the point where it matters. The main reason I was hoping it would work is because of the knowledge. I wanted them to develop the knowledge of the other nations, and if they're not doing that, then there's not really much we can do. How about to have a barbecue? Thank you, yes. Precisely. We're tossers. No. This is different. This was different. A different level of wankery, basically. It wasn't fun to stream. It was still fun to stream, but it wasn't anywhere near as I don't know. You know what I mean? We were all there. Well, not all there. A lot of you were though. It was just people that would come in and want to just start shit after every single England game, and it was just like, grow up. It's a football match. Like, chill. I got a bit sick of dealing with it, you know. Luckily, we haven't had anything like that since, but it always comes around in major tournaments, apparently. You're at the World Cup qualifiers. That's awesome. I love that Canada. It's just cool to see Canada there too, you know? Just got held back at school because someone who's giving a talk just didn't turn up. Why is that your fault, U-shaped sofa? That's literally what it was. It was people trying to police other people enjoying football, basically. Being like, you're not allowed to be happy that England won because this random fan says something shit on Twitter. Don't give a shit. Like, not my fucking problem. If that was a rule that we all had to live by, no one would be allowed to have fun ever again. In any context. So fuck that nonsense. I was not about that life at all. And when I started calling people out for it, people would start getting very angry about it because they were insistent that we were not allowed to celebrate anything ever. And this, they were saying about not just England, about other nations as well. Like, it was just that boring nonsense, you know? I just ain't about that. I'm a huge fan of people just enjoying sporting events and having a nice time together. Like, it's literally, yeah. Last season's... I like it, Rob. That's the kind of thinking we need around these parts. Even the French. The French. Oh, dear. Not how the world works anymore. I disagree. I think if people want to act like cunts, that's fine. But you don't need to entertain that, if that's it. People can just say no. And I did. And that was what caused the problems. I think they were maybe used to coming into other places and people been like, yes, I agree. Everyone in England's bad. I'm just like, no, piss off. People are different. Everybody's different. Most people are just trying to live their lives and have a nice time and get on with people. 99% of people are that. And I truly believe that. And I'm one of them. Exactly. That agreed, Bandito. Nice little Christmas present for England. True. Like cricket, I've watched, like... I think I'd be more interested in something like T20. I watched some T20 back in the day, and I found that was actually more interesting, because I think it was the length of time that was getting me. It was just a very long experience. Favourite World Cup song, chat? It was... The general vibe was basically, they'd come in and be like, what do you think about some random shit on Twitter that I don't give a fuck about, as you know? And then be like, are you embarrassed about England fans because of this? And I'm just like, what? What? And, do you know what I mean? That kind of person. You know the type. Where the Twitter leaks over, essentially. Which is a shame, because it should be contained a long time ago, but there you go. But when that comes into here, I'm just like, not today. So that was what caused the problems. Because I'm a pretty mild-mannered person, but I don't take shit because it's no fun, is it? You know? If I don't put a snap on it quickly, then it will just get out of control. We don't want that in chat. Ice hockey fan. Yes, I am. That's probably one of the reasons I liked ice hockey in Credibad, because of the fact that there is a lot of similarities. I mean, one of the things I like about hockey is that there's still more goals, particularly with the upward trend of the NHL lately to being far more scoring. It's like golden age nearly. It's great. Waka Waka is a solid World Cup song for sure. Like Rage. Yeah, this is why I stopped using it. What's my team? Colorado Avalanche. Nathan Dormer is a cracking track, to be fair. That is a bop. I don't know where my Avs jersey went. I don't know. I don't actually think the English national anthem is any good. I actually think it's one of the weaker national anthems. French national anthem slaps. Scottish national anthem slaps. Flower of Scotland for me is an absolute bop. Le Marseillaise is just about murdering. Like, they've got the right idea. Hockey to the Gegenpress. I just find that God Save the Queen is just a little bit... it's just... maybe it's just the effort with which players sing it when you see it. But, I don't know. Not a fan of it. Masquerade. That's a tune. Was that the BBC World Cup song? It was great. Hey, Hef. It's about him. It's great, yeah. Welsh Anthem's good too, but Flower of Scotland for me is quality. Right, thank you, Yamaha. Yes, for me, Land of Hope and Glory is such a better, like, it's far more anthemic, literally. It's more rousing, I guess, as an anthem for me. Land of Hope and Glory is an absolute slapper. It's an absolute slapper. Man describes Anthem as a slapper. But it is. Interesting team. Yeah, they were the Quebec Nordiques prior to moving to Denver, and obviously won the Stanley Cup in the first season, which was quite surprising. I mean, they had a stacked team back then, admittedly, with the likes of Sakic and Forsberg and Sakic. But you know it, then I'm on board. Also, we're in the Champions League game, by the way, chat. I love how that's just gone under the radar. We're just casually playing in the Champions League. Let me just get the Europa Conference League. Come on, Bose! Bose 1, FC Copenhagen 0. I mean, I hate to say you love to see it, but you do. Lovely stuff. It's a shame we can't see what Sligo are up to, because I'm guessing they're at home. Fiona! Yeah, but that's fine. Oh, no. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, I missed that look-up, Anarith. My apologies. I'll get on that after the match. What was I pressing? I was about to press sub-height for some reason. Oh, I haven't heard the New Zealand one in a while. Honestly, why am I pressing buttons here? I'm not doing anything. Right, there we go. Let's go. It's been an okay start here. Oh, hang on. Frozen thighs. Oh, those are always so close. Oh. Imagine if Bose beat FC Copenhagen. Nice are beating Dortmund. Really? This is what we don't need in this group, is Nice beating Dortmund. We don't need Nice actually being a good football team. Particularly not with our first 2 games being at home. Oh, God. This is Gio Reyna, isn't it? Oh, come on. Oh, dear. Well. This is going to be a group like last year. Watch us come 4th this year. I'm surprised that wasn't given as a penalty, actually. Half the time they seem to be. Disappointing, but not the end of the world. Porto, after all, are the Pot 1 team, but then again, we beat the Pot 1 team last year with Inter. I'm going to do the tempo bump. What position? They're just playing a normal... Yeah, this system usually works quite well. Maybe saving us? Maybe, but the thing is, we don't really need them to save us. We want them to do well in addition to us, and thus get growth. Still 1-0 Bose, though. Imagine. Treaty dropped to 4th place. 2-0 Bose. What on earth? They're 2-0 up against FC Copenhagen. And we're going to lose a game at the moment that's very, very tight. Oh, Westman's had it. Fuck it. Let's do Novakovic. Maybe the donut just gives us a bit more force there. Oh, dear. 2-0 Nice. Are you joking? Okay, we've stepped it up a little bit now. We seem to have found something in this final few minutes. Watch us now concede off this corner and it'll all be for now. Top corner. I'm so bored of... Oh, fucking hell, mate. Why bother trying to create good chances when we could just do that?
Do you know if there's a train
Christ on a
coming?
bike. Madwave, thank you very much for the follow.
They are building it now.
We're playing well as well. That's the dumbest thing about it. Again. We just need to shoot from distance all the time, apparently. 3-0 Bows. Also extraordinarily impressive, so fair play to them. We're just not getting any luck this year in the Champions League. How the hell are we going to lose this game 2-0? Oh, wait. Could be 3. Oh, dear. Nah, it's just, I don't know. It's not a question of switching. It's just that's FM this year. Unfortunately. Unless you're... Yeah, that's just FM. I should have started Bart, though. That's a mistake. I should have started El Barto. Not that that would have made much difference, but is that seriously going to count? Are you actually having a laugh? $3-0 to Porto. Wow. He's not been bad this year. He's been bad in this game, and he has been bad in this game. I should have started El Barto, though, because he was still putting up slightly better numbers. The problem with they both have the same picture nearly and the same name nearly is you sometimes forget. Ah, dear. At least Bo's won. That's very annoying. We've actually looked really good in both games and somehow got 1 point from it. Incredible. Ah. Dundalk just casually dicking about in the league, as per. So, he can go back to Porto, for all I care. They probably wouldn't have won the Champions League if he was playing for him, let's put it that way. Right. How did Sligo get on? Not really, Argyle Bird. I can't. It's just difficult. Occasionally there's afternoon games, isn't there? That's about it, really. I just follow a lot of hockey YouTube channels to try and keep up to date with stuff, really, for the most part, rather than having to be able to watch live games, because my sleep schedule would be fucked otherwise. A dilemma. So let's go Adeyemi and Demir. Oh, bloody hell. Should I do it? Of course! Yeah, you always want to... Oh, hang on. For the fun, right? Okay. Sligo? Lost again. 2-0 away at Slavia Prague. So it's not the easiest match for them. That's probably the second toughest game they'll have in the group, other than maybe the Torino games. But I do think the chances of them getting out of this group is pretty much dead. Third place, though, is still on the cards. They haven't played against Donetsk Streda yet. But...
It's good you
that
came
is
in
good
summer.
news.
In winter,
Adam Dre,
it can
thank you for the
get
follow.
very depressing.
This here, though, this is some gooder reading. Particularly as Valor just beat Karabag. So, Bows beat FC Copenhagen. They also won in Iceland against Karabag. Against Valor. Which means, surely they're the strongest team in this group now. They've won 2 out of 2. They are probably in a good position to qualify. Thank Christ for that. Since we're not doing ourselves any favours at the moment. How are they getting up? Yeah, 3.3 at the moment. How's it looking for next year? Still behind these two. But at least starting to gap Serbia a bit now. And Denmark are not doing well either. So at the moment we'd lose 1. But we could still get them back, I think. Particularly with Belgium having a dreadful year as well. Yeah, watch that. We'll get 4th in our group and Bows will win the Europa Conference League. Honestly, if we get 3rd in our group and the hockey guy, yes, I think that's the guy I was watching. Is he the... Hang on. Is he the guy with the corgi? Oh, no, that's Rob Talks Hockey. There's a guy with a corgi that I watch. He's fun. Oh, dear. Well played, Bows, at the very least. If nothing else... Hang on. Oh, yeah, this is one of these ones that adds to the shortlist because we asked their agent, but then they don't actually want to talk to you. this stage. Now he's back to this stage in his career shit again. Lol. Okay. You can really see when the fixture congestion started piling up, can't you? I'm still a bit gutted, though, that we've only... Like, we were a goal up against Dortmund, and 3-0 there is an absolute just shit show, honestly. We were probably the better team, dumbly, but it, to me, does show that we're a quality side. I think, provided we do the double against Nice, that might be... Oh, God, can we even afford to do... You know what, fuck it, no, we're not going to postpone it, because otherwise... that'll end up being played even more congestion later on. And we can just take... Oh, shit, that's both of our goalkeepers. Or McGowan, you're up, buddy. Oh, look at this. This is way better now. It's sort of filtered through some crap, and now we're getting some stonking talent. Also, look, South American will talk to us. Brazilian will talk to us. That's good news. Well, hopefully. If they haven't changed their mind in about 6 months. Actually, it's not even as long as 6 months. We'll get it down. The whiteboard. Oh, yeah, I think I have seen a couple of his videos. The guy I watch the most is, I think he's called Rob Talks Hockey. He definitely has a corgi. That much I do know. Then we go and beat Porto's under 19 side comfortably. Standard behaviour there, really, isn't it? El Barto making positive improvement. Excellent. Yeah, he should have started. So let's just see what the data stacks up like. Actually, Verbruggen's done all right there. What about on... That's passing. Interesting. Bart was way lagging before, and now he's caught up a little bit. But that's domestically, of course, but what more can you really base it on? Interesting. I think Bart just had a shit day. Probably shouldn't have played him, though, against his parent club. Oh, new contract for Andy. They need 8 points. Yeah, I mean, I think beating Nice twice will not be easy. The problem is, that this is the issue. We've had our 2 home games against the others. And I feel really hard done by with the results. I think we should have... Let's say should have beaten Dortmund. I think, in terms of the balance, a draw with Dortmund was probably a fair result on like the actual XG and whatnot. But we could have held on. But a point is still fair. But we shouldn't have lost to Porto there. That was not acceptable. Just not what we really needed right there. Right, let's get... When's the next game? I would say it calms down a bit. And it actually kind of does, because there's an international break in there. So that's fine. It's not as bad soon. Maybe getting out of the fixture congestion will also help us. Oh, wow. Wow, my assistant actually put Ackman in. I think that might be the first time he's actually put Ackman into a match without me doing it manually. Sick. It's going to be tough to get out. But third still feels doable, right? Have anyone left? Yeah, it does feel a bit like that, doesn't it? The best case scenario really for us is Bows do really well in their group and hopefully win it, ideally. Because that would be worth a lot. Just for the points they'd need to get and the wins they'd need to get in order to win it. We then go to the knockouts of the Europa League and hopefully don't get drawn against Man United straight away. Seems unlikely given they're in the Champions League this time, but you never know. And hopefully we can have another good year. We just haven't had the... We honestly just haven't had the best luck in a lot of European matches over the last couple of seasons. We've had a lot of very tight games going against us and some games that were massively in our favour go against us too. But hopefully that will come back around. Yeah, Ackman's improved dramatically. Now that he's finally grasped the role, he's brilliant. Yeah, if Bows win the group, they'd go second knockout round. Which I still think is still best, because in order for them to win the group, they'd have to get more points. And I think the best thing for them is just to get the points on the board, rather than have like the potential of a tough draw in the first knockout round, even though it would be extra games. Imagine how far they could go. I think the problem is they'll go through and they'll get drawn against someone like Valencia. Then again... I'm amazed they beat FC Copenhagen. FC Copenhagen reached the semi-finals of the Conference League last season. Oh, Vosterik's through. Oh, he's missed the target. And they knocked out Lazio. Yet, Bows just went out and slapped them 3-0, wasn't it? Really, really interesting that they were capable of doing that to such a good FC Copenhagen side. Now, maybe they'd lost a few players, but still. It shows to me that Bows might be a dark horse to actually make some impact this year. I mean, they're clearly the third best team in the league. And that's probably just because Dundalk have got so many of our good players. If only Bows would take a couple more. If Bows had taken one of those ridiculous strikers, not that apparently they need them, maybe that could have been different. And as you say, Mr. Progger, and I said it at the time, we miss the quality that Zlatko brings us. He would be burying a lot more chances than our current strikers are because he's so much better than the opposition. And that's what happens when your board sell your best player out. It's literally cost us probably 2 or 3 years of progression And you can see that given the slow decline in coefficient points over the following couple of seasons after that. Ever since Zlatko left, basically. Now, obviously, we did get to the final of the Europa Conference League without Zlatko. Sorry, Europa League without him. That was actually weirdly, it was the summer after that that we actually signed him. So clearly we can still do it. But I think the squad definitely needs to sort of go through a new lifeline, almost. Like, a lot of the players that were sort of in that squad at the time have maybe aged out. People like Moses, actually, I would have rather kept him around. But we've got the new boys. I feel like Akman and people like Dia are good for the future. Vosterek and Novakovic are sort of bringing it in more. And hopefully, with a new young blood, we can make something happen. Oh, good, we're going to lose again. I'll see you later, Jack. Yeah, the difference is huge. I mean, maybe we'll find another striker like them, but let's be honest. And Andy, of course, yeah. Goes without saying. Players like that you're able to sign that cheap and will actually talk to you, come along once a save. If that, actually. And we had ours. And it's the fact that we didn't get a lot of time to spend with him. Makes you kind of sad, right? Yeah, why am I playing Bart again? I think at this point I should just go straight over to Alberto. Yeah, we got Kit Basher. Oh, come on. Stuff like that. Like, he's on the line. Just kick it. Ah, dearie. Right. Oh, my God. Alexis. The problem is, we're really lacking quality wide men at the moment. And that's really noteworthy. I feel like the... Obviously... Oh, that's Milosevic, not Stojanovic. Fuck it. That's drying up. The service is drying up slightly. And I feel like that's an area we need to invest some money into to get... Look at this. It's ridiculous sometimes, isn't it? This is a cup match too, annoyingly. Hopefully, if Bows are going to beat us here, they better bloody well win the final. Is all I can say. They better not lose to Waterford. The last thing we need is a second tier side again, being in Europe, in the Europa League of all things. Ah, dear. Clipping it through. Nice. Way! Penalty. Okay, good. Watch us now miss the penalty. I probably shouldn't let the donut take this, really. He's on a 6.3. But we're in it now. He's even... I mean, thank God he scored. But at least he's even missed the penalty. He's just going for that wall shot. He's going for the double touch. What did the keeper do? The keeper saved that with his foot. Oh, dear. Only took us 3.38 XG to score a goal, which was a penalty, or the rebound from a penalty. Oh. Lesser spotted, those are the ones where you miss and score at the same time. Saving gate. What? Oh, I forgot. The semi-final of the Irish Cup has a fucking replays. Just what we needed. Extra games. I totally forgot there was replays for the semi-final specifically. Ah. God, that's annoying, isn't it? It's been a while since we've been in that position, but now it's just... Oh, good. Now it's an extra game. Wait, no. This is not that. Where is that game? Where even is the rematch? It's like nearly a month away because there's so many matches. Look at our record lately. Comparatively speaking. So basically what a bit of fixture congestion can do for you, innit? Right, I'll save that there. Otherwise reasons. Oh, God. Oh, we're going to come back with Nice next. Look at that. 4 straight away games there as well. And 6... Hang on. Wait. Once we get to this Nice game, we have 6 away games out of 7. The only home game we've got is against Nice in the Champions League. Jesus. We're not going to be seeing our families much at this rate. Oh, that is going to be very, very tense. Oh, shit. I think I might have missed a few lookups, so I do apologise for that. I'll have a little... Oh, I've missed quite a few, actually, haven't I? I'll refund any that I missed now before I do that. Right. Okay. So, Saturday... Oh, Kate Barlin, thank you so much for the 5 months right at the very end there. We're going to be trying to get out of our group, which is looking more complex than I thought it was going to at this point. So that's going to be fun. Oh, well, we know what we're doing here, chat. This is a simple, straightforward dollary-do. I don't know why I'm saying dollary-do there. We're going to go after Mr. Tweet Left Tootsies. If I can spell his name right. The disrespect. Right. So we're going to go raid Mike, of course, because it's Michael. That's what we do. And I'll hopefully see you guys on Saturday. Oh, thank you, Gavin. Yeah, that was quite fun. We're going to go see Sweet Little Tootsies for a little bit. Just hang out with his little dainty feet. And I'll see you guys on Saturday, hopefully, as we try to, well, unbottle the league, I guess? Not the league, unbottle the Champions League. That could get very tense. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you very much for the follows and the resubs and all the loveliness. And I'll see you guys on Saturday. Hold your gun. Capybara, let's go say hi to Michael.